That's right. That is right. It's time. Long have we waited. Cat girls overrated. Non-anime D&D outdated. Whatever the fuck we're gonna do today somehow activated. Man, holy shit. Today's gonna be a day. Today I will be live for most of my waking hours, I think. Let's face it. Jesus. I gotta like I gotta prep for this, man. I gotta focus up. We got it's gonna be a day. I'm excited though. I'm excited. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a fantastic day. For it is indeed. I was gonna say Thursday, but it's actually only Wednesday, isn't it? It's actually only Wednesday, right? Yeah. I was positive it was Thursday up until the moment I was about to say it. That's right. I'm gonna be live for most of the day. I feel like. On my channel, we're gonna do nice long stream drawing a character for Fishy, and then tonight I will be over on her stream finishing that character. So we only have maybe like 12 hours of stream day today to get the character finished, and if I don't get it done, I just have to canonize whatever Fishy wants in my world. So, you know, that's I can't do that, man. I can't do that. Thank you. Holy shit, Croc. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you for considering me your prime option this month. Thanks, Croc. Appreciate it, buddy. Vinny, thank you for the 100 bits. CJ, thank you for the gifted sub to Gabby. Saving her from the ad apocalypse, from ad hell. God knows if you are on Twitch and you don't have Twitch Turbo or a sub to whatever stream you're in. I don't even know what Twitch ads are like now, but every once in a while I'll go in on my other account on Dragon's Claim that I watch a lot of streams on, and it's awful. It's unwatchable, man. I don't know how people do this shit. So thank you, CJ. Your contribution to Gabby's viewing experience for an entire month, bro, is means a lot. So thank you, dude. Appreciate it. What's going on, guys? It's CJ, Thorkin, Mel. Good to see you. Croc, thank you again. Garthen, what's up, buddy? Ashy, more D&D art? Okay, fine, Ashy. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. All right. But can it be anime dog girls? Because that's what we're doing today. Because that's what Fishy wants. Because she is my good friend. But more importantly than that, she is what we call in the, okay, I don't want to get too technical on you guys. I don't want to, be like, oh, in the art industry, we have this terminology. So let me just without getting a little bit too high and self-important, let me just inform you guys as to what we call, you know, on a technical level, a client like Fishelin. We call her a fucking weeb. So that's a technical term. We're gonna need to draw some kind of an anime girl D&D character for her, and we got to finish. What I want to do today is I want to finish all the design work on stream, and then tonight on Fishy stream I want to finish the actual line work. And I don't know. What's up, Bizzo? What's up, Victus? Good to see you. Gabby, what's going on, dude?
Love.
Crimson, holy fuck, man. Thank you for the 23 months at tier 3. Crimson, please, you don't need to be a tier 3. That's ridiculous, bro. That is insane. Damn, thank you, man. Thanks for stopping by. God, I know you're busy, man. So, shit, I gotta start streaming in the evenings or something. Hold on. Who did I say hi to yet? I didn't say hi to DC. What's up, Atari? Good to see you, Dashto. Bizzo. Did I say hi to you, Bizzo? I don't know. Busy, I probably usually miss you because you have a mod badge, so forgive me. I'll say hi to the mods in AoE, and they all know I don't mean it, so it's fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Are we all weebs? No. Not even close. What's up, Fulham? No, we are not all weebs here. Some of us enjoy higher culture. Some of us enjoy high culture and important, unique, well thought out narratives, classical and impressive, proficient art styles, medium that is as communicative as it is informative, as important as it is, graceful. Some of us are in that category. And now some of us are also in the other category of what we call people who are going to go watch the D&D movie. But we're going to love them anyway. All right? Speaking of weaves, what's up, Amma? What's going on, dude? Amma, by the way, Don't think I haven't noticed, but don't think I have been kept out of the loop of your March challenge, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. If you guys didn't know, Amma is doing a little music challenge for the month of March over on Twitter, so it's a good time, dude. High Culture's Oron High School Host Club. High Culture is watching Oron High School Host Club on the English dub in 2005 while you are eating snacks after school and playing a new D&D game. Yes, that is High Culture. I agree. Dude, you're not going to find me talking shit about Oron. Like, I watched the shit out of Oron. That was one of the only anime that I actually had a DVD of. Now, I got, like, sometimes I feel like I got to, like, date myself here. Thank you for Lurk out, too. What's going on, buddy? I have been a degenerate weeb since the dark ages of degeneracy and weebery. So I was... one of the reasons why I watched Oron so much is because it was one of the only things that I had a DVD of, right? So Ella and I would watch Oron all the time when we were in high school. We'd also watch, like, Lucky Star, some Gundams. I don't know, we just didn't have a lot of anime back then. That was back in the day where you had to sort of either buy DVDs for the anime that you wanted to watch, or you had to torrent it. That's right. That's right. I have been single-handedly responsible. Wait, what's the statute of limitation on torrenting? Yeah, how long? What's the statute of limitation on getting arrested for torrenting and redistributing? You know, before I say, wait, hold on. Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, I'm not gonna admit to anything here. But back in the day, it was hard, man. You had to get your anime either from DVDs, from some local ski underbelly store, or you had to torrent them, or even earlier on, you had to go buy bootleg DVDs of fan translations that were usually pretty bad, because it'd be like some dude that speaks like Russian doing a translation of a Russian dub, like a badly done Russian dub of a Japanese, you know. It was a time back in the day. So, dude, when I got that Oron High School Host Club DVD, you don't even know, man. I was such a scrub. No, what are you talking about, Amma? Amma, your voice is beautiful and you're fantastic. Shut up. Like, actually, a lot of my love of anime is my ability to tell an entire story in one season instead of dragging it out for 15. Yes, I agree. I love that too. Except in the modern era of anime, Ashy, where they don't really tell a story. They tell part of a story to try and get you to go buy the graphic novels or whatever, or the manga adaptation or some shit, because, you know, is it available in English? Nope. The anime is, though, but if you want to know what happens after that, I guess you're going to illegal fan dub or fan translation sites. So, sorry, scanlations, my bad. Angel Beats, you know, please don't remind me of Angel Beats. Oh, God. Yeah, high society, exactly. We're not simply weebs, we are degen weebs. It's a distinction is important. It is important. Look, it's important because would a non-degenerate weeb allow his fish girl VTuber friend to put dog magic girls in his D&D world? That's what we're doing today, man. We're drawing Fish's D&D character. So I'll be live on her stream tonight for part 2 of our little collaboration. I don't know. I don't like the word collab. I don't like when streamers say, "Oh, I'm collabing tonight." Doesn't that seem weird? Doesn't it seem forced and like, I don't like it. And she told me it's fine. I can use the word. She's like, dude, it's what you call when two streamers hang out on somebody's stream or whatever. You call it a collab. And I was like, really? I think it's like, maybe it's just because every time I've had somebody ask me for a collab, it's basically been cringe. You know, over the last like whatever years. Not every time. Most times I've been asked to like, yo, you want a collab? I don't know. It's just been kind of cringe. But I don't like the word because it feels like it's also too much of an event. Fishy and I are just going to go hang out on her stream. So yeah, before the times of Crunchyroll. What's up in Bluff? I got cliffhanged twice. ODL from the same series. Because the manga isn't current either, so the anime cliffhanged me, then the manga slapped me too. That's the worst. I had a desire to go read some manga the other day. So I went to one of my illegal scanlation sites, as you do in 2023. And I was so frustrated. I just searched for complete series. I I don't want to get cliffhang, bro. I want to start and finish something, man. And the problem is a lot of, unless you're watching or reading like an official translation, or an official like publication, I guess. You never know when they drop it, so that kind of sucks. That is high society, degenerate weebery, we thrive in it. No, you don't think it's cringe, all right? Personally, collab gives me purely professional, we aren't really friends vibes. I think so. I think saying that I'm doing a collab with another streamer, it does imply that we're not friends. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You're attending a meeting with a VTuber regarding an artistic project? Shit. I didn't bring my notes. I will say there was like a big three big animes in Japan this trip. One Piece, Chainsaw Man, and Spy X Family. So I'm surprised Chainsaw Man's still going. I would have thought that the hype would have kind of died down. But Spy X Family, yeah, like they still, I think they have like a whole bunch of new projects and like cafes and shit. Victus, did you go to anything like any cool cafes or like limited time events or whatever when you were over there? All of my webtoons are on hiatus. Karib. I call them impromptu collabs versus planned collabs. A friend just crashing my stream is just that. That's fair. I don't know. I just don't like the word collab. The word collab just rubs me the wrong way. It feels too, I don't know. It feels kind of cringy. I don't know why. Maybe we can decipher this. Why do I think the word collab sounds cringy? And now it could just be that I've had anytime, like I said, anytime anybody's really asked me to do a collab with them, it's been cringe. Mostly because the average conversation of somebody asking me to do a collab with them is just like, bro, yo, we should do a collab. And I'm like, oh, damn, man. What do you think? What should we do? Yeah, dude. So like, we got this D&D game. I'm like, oh, nice. Like, yeah. So what if you came on and guested on the D&D game with us? And I was like, damn, bro, that'd be cool. Yeah, Devin, and you could do free art for us. Oh, what about that? I'm like, oh, that sounds like a lot of work, man. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh shit. I don't know, man. Is that a collab? Yeah, man. That's yeah, let's collab. Like, that's like 40 hours of work. I don't know about that, bro. Maybe conspiring could be good. I had so much fun working on my tarot cards for my friends' characters. I mean, Bluff, we were talking about tarot yesterday. I'm not sure if you were there for the discussion, but one of my players is doing a College of Spirits bard that is going tarot heavy. So I don't know. We're gonna be talking tarot cards the next couple of weeks. Reinstalling Elder Scrolls. Good luck, Gabby. Collab was working on something together, like your world building or drawing together. That feels like a collab. Just chatting, hanging out. That's hanging out on stream, unless it's the interview or something. Maybe that's a good point, actually. It's like a collab implies a project, like we're collaborating on a project. It doesn't seem like simply streaming together should be like, when people talk about that, like use the word, oh yo, let's collab. It's just like, you mean we're just gonna go on stream and talk and hang out? Yeah, dude, that's what sounds cringy to me. So I don't know, man. We went to an Otter Cafe, Pokemon Cafe, and Square Enix Cafe. Dude, what was Square Enix like? Dude. Oh, I wanted to go to that one so bad. Let's collab on content with our fellow influencers. Yeah, CJ, I need to wear my influencer tie. Use the proper influencer words. Because you want to be different. Is that Fall? You really think the entire reason why dude, I asked for an actual reason for why I don't like the Turk collab. If you're just trying to talk shit about me, man, you're gonna get fucking slapped by a mod. Careful. VTubers are so cringe by design, so VTubers being cringy is actually normal, so it's not cringy. That's true. Maybe in the VTuber space it's actually more maybe the VTuber space is actually more like part of the terminology that you use. So I hear VTubers using it a lot. Maybe it's because whenever I've gotten an invitation to do something like that from another streamer, it's been, hey, do you want to make free art for us? But VTubers do that shit all the time just to like play games. That's actually kind of pog. What if we collab where we sit there and roast people who do collabs? We could do that. I could collab on that. I've been away for a week. How does it look like you've lost weight? I don't know, bro. I appreciate that, DC. I've been going to the gym every day, man. I've been gymming it. You like that? There we go. Disease. Yeah, thanks, man. I had free art by the end of April, by the way. Thanks. Ah, shit. Okay. Wait, you want just call it a hangout? I think you're right, Emma. It's a project. Okay, makes sense. We have to interview Evan and have him complete a tier list. What tier list should I do on stream? Tonight what tier list should I do on stream that is something that I can't do on my stream that we can do on Fishy's stream? That's the question. Complete theme for the release for Octopath Traveler. Still? Didn't Octopath Traveler 2 come out already? Like a while ago in Japan? What's up, Flower Crown? I'm looking swole. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm getting my PRs at the gym up. I'm lifting heavy, bro. I actually fucked my shoulder up this week, so I did not end up going this morning, but my left shoulder's kind of bothering me still. So, and I actually got knee compression socks so I can start doing squats and leg presses and stuff, because my knees, the thing people don't realize about when you're like overweight for most of your life is your knees get fucked up. So my doctor told me to go easy on my knees until I started feeling better. So I'm excited, man. I got compression socks and I can start doing heavy squats and shit like that. So I'm feeling it. Guy played does art for our show, just admitted he's done so much he doesn't do it for fun anymore, which is sad. That's rough, dude. Who doesn't do art for fun? I mean, I get it. I understand as an artist trying to like always make sure your projects are fun is like kind of a very unprofessional way of doing it, you know? So I understand like saying that like, oh, I do art and I do it for, you know, I have like my fun art and then I have my work art, and you have like a fun mindset and you have a work mindset. I get that. But yeah, I think you always have to try and enjoy it. That's rough, dude. February 27th or something like that. Oh, I thought it was like last year. Oh shit. All right, Victus, that's not bad. Don't yourself. I'm trying not to, Mel, but now I can. Let's gear up for that deadlift. Let's go. I don't even know. I try not to do anything lower body super heavy, so I don't even know what my max deadlift is right now, Viddy. The other day night, rice curry, and did not realize that rice curry was not beef, but squid. What's wrong with squid curry? That's delicious. Yeah, that sounds fucking rad. All right, well, regardless of if I don't like the cringy word of collabing on Twitch, I guess I'm doing a collab tonight with Fishy. So I'll be over on her stream tonight, so that's gonna be fun. Today though, on my stream, we need to do our warm-up sketch, and then we need to get into where is it? Where are we at? Then we need to finish the design off for Runa, which is Fishy's character. We need to finish adding all the little D&D elements that I like in my characters, because there's not enough belts in this character. You'll notice there's only 3 belts. That's not enough belts. You can't have a D&D character without at least double-digit belts. If you see somebody on the internet and they say, here's my D&D character, and the D&D character has no fewer than 10 belts, that's not a D&D character. That's an abomination. So, look, right now we have an abomination, and we need to fix this and to make it actually a D&D character today. But first, I need to do a warm-up. So, what should we do for warm-up? Maybe something Astral Sagey or something. We could do something Astral Sagey for our warm-up, or I don't know, what's related to our character. Yo, Roseby, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Oh shit, man. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up, guys? Good to see y'all. Good to see you. How was stream, dude? How was stream? What we do today? Tell me your tales. Hold up. We catch him in chat. Damn, bro. Yo, Notcan and Boomcare, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. How was stream? How was stream, dude? What were we doing today? Tell me your tales. Tell me stories of adventure and I don't know, man. And glory or triumph. I don't know, bro. What'd y'all do over there today? What's up? Welcome in, guys. Yo, go show some love and go drop a Roseby a follow. Hold up. Where was I in chat? 4 belts if you count the collar. Oh shit, you're right, Viddy. I didn't count the collar because I don't know why. An astral squid. We're not doing astral squid. Today I made a map for D&D. Thanks. Oh shit, what kind of map? Like a combat map or a storytelling map? Yo, what's up, Ella? You're leaving? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. All right, later. See ya. All right, love you too. A combat map, dude. I am so in the mood to draw combat maps. I was like thinking about So yesterday I officially downloaded and solidified myself as a Foundry VTT user. Officially. And what I felt after seeing the like impressive amount of tools for map making and like map usage, I guess, more or less usage and not making, I feel like I want to do combat maps now on stream. So I've been thinking about doing that, like doing some caves or whatever. I tried to do one at the end of last year, but it was a bit too big of a project, a bit too daunting. So I think maybe I want to try starting like with like assets or like doing a tile set so I can build a modular map, you know? I don't know, man. Yo, dude, Roasty, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 4 months. Fuck. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Our DM Roasty created maps for us. Oh shit, dude. That's awesome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. You got here just in time for the warm-up sketch. Before we get into the project for today. The project is I have to design this D&D character for my friend. All right? I officially told her that I would design her character once and for all for my D&D game, for my D&D world, and she wanted basically an anime dog magic girl. So before I descend into full degeneracy, let's go to the page on screen. Before I descend into full degeneracy, we need to actually do a warm up so that I'm not stumbling over myself. Astral squid for the curry lines. All right, astral squid for the curvy lines. Let's do it. Wait, what does an astral squid look like? Wait, that's my job. Why am I asking you, Viddy? I'm the artist. Yeah, wait. That's exactly. Wait, yeah. Why am I asking you, bro? That's my problem. What do I gotta? Okay, all right. No, but I actually, so I did start Foundry yesterday, and it was fun. It was good. I got my friend Jackie Felling, League of Legends commissioner, to help me set it up because she's a Foundry guru.
Is that another cat girl? Okay, yeah, I know it's a dog girl, but besides the point. Degenerate.
Look, you're not wrong. The problem is, I wish I could say you're wrong. I wish I could defend myself and say, hey, that's unfair. DC, don't just accuse me of drawing cat girls on stream. You know? Like, the problem is that you're not wrong. So, unfortunately, and today I'm just going to lead into the meme, dude, because today I am going to be drawing more or less nonstop for like 12 to 16 hours. So, I'm just going to lean into it. I'm just full on embracing the weebdom today. So we'll draw like a giant squid looking ass thing. And then we'll figure out how to make it astral, okay, Viddy? Maybe we'll give it some like fucking spikes and shit. I don't know. Oh, this is gonna be a bit big actually. Hold on. Let me shrink that shit down. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we could make him look more like a jellyfish, actually. That kind of feels more like astrally, you know? Some donut Evan fix the buffering I'm getting on my phone. Oh, I'm sorry. The problem is you're using the Twitch mobile experience. Yeah. And, like, unfortunately, I would give you some sort of advice. But realistically, all I can tell you is that at least you're not a PlayStation user. Because that's one tier list I could make on stream. Is the Twitch mobile or non-PC Twitch experience tier list. And mobile is really far down on there. It's basically S tier is PC, mobile is D tier, and everything else is F tier. So, I don't know, man. All right. Let's give him some Tenty Boy spikes
Also
on his
something about
tentacles.
buffering and Dogness's phone.
Yeah,
But
okay,
I mean
thank
that
you.
does sound like a them problem. I'm just doing my civic duty as a bitter.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Look, hey, listen. DC, bro. You're providing a service, okay? You're increasing the quality of life for members of the Dragon's Claim, and I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Maybe we'll make it kind of look like our manta ray thingy. We'll give it like those same spiky appendages or whatever. I don't know if they're like spikes or feelers or whatever. But I dig it. Okay. With some patterns. All right. Okay. Maybe some star constellation type thingies in the shadows. That could be dope. It's very like Magic the Gathering, Born of the Godsy, but I kind of like the vibe once in a while for our astral things. Wait, Ella just left. I wonder if Yuna's still home. Ah, whatever. Someone designed a third-party Twitch app that actually works. Thank you. Look, if Twitch can design a first-party app that works, that'd be great, Viddy. I don't want to put all the onus on the third-party, apps to make the Twitch viewing experience reasonable. And besides, they did it already. They just called it kick.com. Spotify Scott. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you, Busy. There we go. There we go. It's like scuffed in one screen, not scuffed in the other. So if I change or transition,
yay, imagine using phone to watch Twitch, ha 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 ha. Chris in Apple, look him at work, him doing my best, okay?
Yeah, okay, it's fine, dude. To be fair, I don't think the Twitch experience on the phone is that bad. But the chatting experience sucks. Now, fortunately for me, if I'm on my phone, I'm probably not chatting. I'm just watching a stream. I'm just watching, like, Ashy stomp duels or, like, try and convince me that Genshin is worth playing or whatever. While I sit at my other desk, contemplating how many ink sketches I have to make per month. As you do as an artist, Alright. There we go. I'm kind of digging this, actually. Not gonna lie. This is a good idea, Viddy. I gotta get used to, like, the flowy lines for drawing all of Fishy's character's hair and shit. Now, what cool tenderlage can we draw for an astral jellyfish? Like, if you saw this shit floating around in the Shattered Sea, how do we make it a top-level monster? What can be hanging from the back of its tentacles that gives you an oh shit moment? Twitch Mobile kind of sucks, but it's the only option at work other than Twitch on the work computer, which I don't see being a smart pick. Oh, yeah, that's actually... Well, depending on what your job is like, maybe it's fine. Because I know a lot of guild members that watch my stream at work, because I am during work hours for most people. They say that they have to just mute my stream because otherwise I'll just start screaming about... I don't know, Cheetos or cat girls or whatever at some point. But I know a lot of people do watch my stream on their work, like their secondary monitor at work. So, some people make it work, but maybe if you have like an important job, where it's like, hey man, you're like trying to save lives out here or some shit. Don't you be on twitch.tuvalu watching Evan Blair Art talk about... Not to say that if someone's watching my stream at work, their job isn't important. Maybe their boss is just cooler. What if you get your boss attached to some kind of parasocial relationship with a VTuber so that it becomes normalized for you to watch Twitch at work? That could fucking work. I don't know. Something serrated? Okay. But what, Ama? What's serrated? I could do... some Chainsaw Man looking shit. Let's give it like really long, thin spikies. Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Who's on to what? Like little spear ends or something? Alright, I like it. Let's do like kind of like bone spears and then do like a spear tip for the for its two larger tendrils. You know, like when you see a fish, like a lionfish or something, and it's got pointy boys? That just gives you an overall impression of fuck off. When I was doing some snorkeling in Maui in the fall, I saw some kind of fish. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty good with fish. But I saw some kind of fish I'd never seen before, and it was the spikiest looking piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. It might have been some kind of like a scuffed lionfish. I don't know. Probably not. But it looked like a... That was a wide berth that I gave that dude. Alright. This kind of looks a little monka. As far as a spear tip, though, that's kind of... There we go. Alright, I dig it. I kind of wanted to have poisonous barbs or something. I'm not sure why. It feels like things are better with poisonous barbs. That might be the DD player in me, though. Because you know that somebody in my game at some point in time will be fighting one of these, right? Like, that's just common knowledge at this point. If I draw some kind of monster on stream, you'll either be able to do one of three things: fight it, tame it, or eat it. Unless it's a Relician Feathered Goblin Monkey, in which case all three are possible. Boss is always another office. I have an annoying coworker and random people walking in for help, but I just have a spot to put my headphones on and need be. That's fair. That is the worst part about working in an office or something, is coworkers. I was like in the back, sort of one of the back rooms or whatever, when I worked at the game store, whenever I'd be doing graphic design work. And the problem is that all of my like coworkers would come in to like hang out or see what I was doing on their break. And so somebody would be like, you know, somebody would be in, they'd be talking to me for a while while I'm trying to work. And then, you know, they'd be like, all right, cool. Well, you know, my break's up. I'm going to go back out to the floor. I'm like, all right, cool, man. See ya. And then like 10 minutes later, someone else would like pop in and be like, yo, what's up, bro? What are you working on? I'm like, damn it. Damn it. Hey, dude. How's it going? I'd never gotten so little done as when I was working as a graphic designer for the fucking game store. That was some good shit, man. I enjoyed that job. That was fun. Working at a game store is always a fun experience for a little while. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I want to go back and work like part-time or whatever. Just like, I don't know, an evening or two a week. Because it is fun to work at a game store. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. It does have its ups and downs. It is really shitty when you're, like, forced to, from a job standpoint, play D&D with people. Because the problem is you might not like them and you can't kick them from your D&D group. Because you're running like an encounter or some shit. Or doing some like official game or whatever. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I became so intolerant of like annoying players. I just couldn't kick him from my group for so long that as soon as I was able to, it's, you know, I was out for blood. It's called a stonefish. Don't touch my... Not friend. Was it a stonefish? Stonefish. It was a stonefish. I saw one of these, dude. It wasn't that colorful, though. Yeah. I saw one of these bros. Wait, are these even in Maui? I didn't think these were found in Hawaii. Yeah, I saw one of these, dude. He was just chilling. He was like, "Sup, bro?" I was like, "Not much, man. How you doing?" He's like, "Nah, I'm just chilling, dude." And we didn't continue the conversation. He wasn't like buried or anything. He was just like, it was like just like crawling along. He was like waddling along the bottom. So I was like, I wanted to turn to Ellen and be like, "Yo, hey, check it out. That fish is walking." But we were underwater. It was hard to talk. Yeah, it was one of these guys. Wait, are there stonefish in Hawaii? Because I didn't think there were. I thought there were. Fortunately, species does not occur in Hawaii. So it can't have been a stonefish. Hawaii fish. What were the... Hold on, what was it? Let me look at a chart. Because it looked like a stonefish. Oh, wait. Wait. What's this guy? What's this guy? No. Wait. What's this little dude down here? Oh god. Turkey fish? What the fuck is a turkey fish? Turkey fish. Oh. It looked like one of these, but more like dirty. It looked like one of these and a stonefish mixed together. It was like it was like, yo, wait, no, hold up. Yes, there it is. This is what I saw in Hawaii. This is it. Because it wasn't like like a lionfish is like all brightly colored and shit. And it's all like pretty. And you're like, damn, bro, that's a pretty fish. This thing was ugly. That's why I thought it was a stonefish. Okay. Yeah, this is what I saw, I think. It's one of these. But its spines weren't as long. It was like more like this, maybe. Except grungier. It's like, it looks like if you were to find one of these fish, this is like the version of the fish you'd find at like, this is the version that you'd find of the fish at like an Outback Steakhouse. I found the version of this fish that you'd find at Waffle House. That's the only way I can describe it. Hopefully most of the Americans understand what I mean. For our Europeans, I don't know how to describe it for you. But it was like a scuffed version of this. So, yeah. It had little spiny spines that I didn't want to get anything involved with. What's up, Lady Soja? The wise sage, Lady Soja, predicts a good morning for all. Does she? Is the prophecy true? Do we need to do a tarot card reading? Is that what we're eventually getting to as a stream? Because I haven't done my daily tarot card reading. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can hear any bad omens or whatever. I don't know if I can take it. Wait, what? Adria, why? Why? What do you mean? No TTS. I'm so confused. Jeez. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits, though, I think. How you doing, buddy? God damn, man. I was like waiting. Fuck. Okay. All right. Is this astrally enough? Yeah, is it... Wait, is this even remotely astrally?
I mean to press the emote button but missed and hit send. That's on me, my bad, apologies all around.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Jerry. I appreciate it. Somehow I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Now for a tarot card reading? You need for me to do a tarot card reading for you, Ama? I can do a tarot card reading for you. What do you want to know, Ama? What do you want to know? What do you want to know about? What thing do you want to know about? What aspect? What large question you want to know about your professional life, your love life? What on tarot daily tarot card reading? Yeah, all right. What do you want to know about? We'll do this for you. Your love life? All right, got it. All right. I'ma clear your mind of all distractions. All right? Stop thinking about that show that you just can't get out of your head. Stop thinking about that thing you said on stream the other day that nobody caught besides you, that you thought was incredibly awkward and you're still like horrified over it, but nobody seems to have noticed, but the slip up or whatever, you've been just dreading going back to it or whatever and slipping up in the same way. Clear your mind of all that. Clear your mind of any future plans that you have immediately that don't have to do with relationships. Clear your mind of anything, that could possibly influence this, because I'm going to channel your energy, Ama. I'm going to channel your energy now, okay? Through Twitch chat into me, I am going to pick a card on your behalf, Ama. All right. Oh, tarot cards, please tell us. What does the future have in store for Uwu Amaryllis? The adorable Oni, once ghost, formerly a ghost. Please tell us what Ama has in store. Ama, I think of you as particularly left-leaning as far as the cards go. I'm sensing a lot of energy over here. This card I was gonna go with, but I realized that that's not a great a bold enough decision to go for. This card on second from the right seemed pretty good too, but I'm feeling one of these three for you. I'm gonna go with my heart on this one. I'm gonna channel your energy and pick this one right here. So Ama, for your love life, you have drawn the Tower. Some days something blows up and there's nothing you can do. Oh no. Oh no. It has nothing to do with you. It actually just happens to be there. Oh no. While today will probably be uneventful, you may feel emotionally vulnerable and find yourself imagining one worst case scenario after another. Oh no. Consider these imagings as drills or dress rehearsals. Don't let any of this unnerve you. You're fine and will be fine no matter what. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, Ama. See, look, you're fine. Ama, look, you just gotta, just when your mind goes to some cataclysmic event, you just have to realize that that's just you preparing for the worst. Okay? So, you just gotta... Oh, boy, that was almost really bad. There you go, Ama. There's your tarot card reading for the day. You get the Tower card in the upright position. So, congratulations. Whew. Whew. That was almost really bad. That was almost really bad, man. Yeah, this is good, CJ. We're good. We're good. We're good. How many cards in a row a person should roll for it? Or pick a number between 1 and 12 if there are 12 cards? No, I'm trying to channel Amma's energy. All right. That's how tarot. You don't simply pick tarot cards on a random a random reading, dude. With tarot cards, you have to feel the heart of the cards. All right? And I don't want to make it seem like I'm I don't know. Like I'm some kind of a guru, but I do have an especially strong connection here. Like I don't want to brag about it, but I'm actually really proficient at drawing tarot cards for people. All right? I have 2 important skill sets. You know, I was there at the beginning of the airing of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I understand deeply the heart of the cards. And 2, I have watched every Cardcaptor Sakura episode. So
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Why? Amma, stop! No!
Oh,
What the
great
fuck?
seer.
Can you not? Amma, can you not? What the fuck, dude? Can you just chill? Just relax instead. You tripped? Okay, alright. Amma thinks she's fucking funny, man. God damn it. Jesus Christ, Amma. I would have done it. I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were going to throw bets. I would. There's no... Okay. All right. Listen. Listen. We need to have a conversation. Okay? We need to have a conversation about being fucking chilled. All right? Iced. Relaxed. Jesus Christ. Chris, thank you for the 500 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. And Amma, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck? Can you not? Can you not? Can that's it. It's stop it. Just stop. Okay? Fuck. Damn it.
Guys, we really have to fix the guild floor. This is a health and safety issue.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. All right. Okay, let's just fucking relax, man. Let's just chill. Thank you, 100 bits, Vinny. Thank you, Crimson, for the 500 subs, and thank you, Amma, for the 1,000 bits. Amma, please, have mercy. Spare me, Amma. All I could ever hope for in a day is to catch one of your streams, or to have you hang out a little bit in one of mine. So anything more than that is beyond anything. So just fucking chill, okay? Thank you, Science and Sorcery, for the follow. That's an amazing name, actually. That's actually an amazing name for a Twitch name. I'm just gonna...
Floor? Oh, now.
The guild floor is not broken. We don't need to repair the guild floor, okay? The guild tablet got broken, okay? The tablet was broken, but I fixed it last night by uninstalling everything that has to do with Wacom and reinstalling all of it, okay? So, it's doing fine. And the floor is just, you know, it's got character, okay? It's got, let's just say, quick access to the guild basement. So, thank you, Sam, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Can somebody put a sign here or something? Really, this isn't OSHA compliant.
The guild floor is fine, okay? It's fine.
I fell through the floor.
It's the thing you can fall into. It's just a foam pit. Jesus Christ. Okay, chill, man. Leave the floor alone. We're conducting important experiments down here.
I spilled the
Okay,
soup
I'm
on
sorry.
the floor and it made a hole down to the basement. I'm glad I didn't eat it.
You guys think you're fucking hilarious. Y'all think you're fucking hilarious, man. Oh, the guild hall is so scuffed. Oh,
Why
shit.
is this foam pit grabbing me? Help.
If anyone ever wonders why I disabled the Guild RP channel, I don't think I need to go much further than this stream. Can someone make a clip, like a 5-minute clip of this TTS, just to reference when anybody ever questions why I disabled the Guild RP channel? All right, you would have thrived in that channel. Thorkin, do we open up the Guild RP channel for one day?
Vati, give me your hand. Vati, no, God, please.
Do we do it on like April 1st? We reopen the Guild RP channel for one day. Fuck, man. God damn it. We do not. Not for April 1st. We don't do it. What if on April 1st we have a bot that just auto deletes messages that anyone posts in the RP channel?
Moist gurgling noises dead.
Guys, you're embarrassing me in front of the big streamer. All right? Ama's here today. Guys, please, don't embarrass me in front of the big streamer. Come on, man. Stop, please. I want her to think that my TTS is cool. Not just fucking trolling me over how scuffed the guild hall is. Yeah, come on, man. Chill. Chill.
It is cool.
Chill. Okay, yeah, good. All right, all right, all right. Stop, stop. Alma, please. What? Okay. What do I have to do to convince you to never cheer another bit in the stream ever again? I will
We are gathered here
enter the
today
bargaining
to
table.
Remember a real one, Vati, you will be missed. If only the floor was fixed.
Can we not have Viddy dying in game without even me running the game, please?
Why is there an orangutan in the basement cages? Oh god, there's a bird and a Diablo enjoyer there too. Is this how they make Goblin Monkey?
Okay, chill, dude. Okay, chill. Let's not ask questions like that, Aduria. Okay, chill. Oh, thank you 100 bits. CJ, Aduria, thank you 100 bits. Aduria knows too much. Yeah. Okay, chill, dude. Fucking chill. Relax. Okay, just pay attention to the phallic squid. All right, stop asking questions. Yeah, come on, chill, dude. Chill. Fuck. Come on, man. You guys need to stop embarrassing me in front of the big streamer. All right. How am I ever going to convince Ama to do a music cover with me of the Misty Mountains? Like this. Yeah, please just chill, guys. Chill. Fishy there. Wait, why? What do you mean you're driving? Why are you typing if you're driving? Can you not? There was a Guild RP channel. It was something. It was indeed something. The Guild RP channel almost cost me Guapo as a mod.
This is how you know I'll never be a
So,
mod. I make Evan laugh, so I can't be not funny.
I'll see fucking Aduria. This is if you guys can't speak Spanish, that's fine, but this is actually a live this is Aduria's webcam I got up here. This is Aduria writing his own Twitch chats. Yep.
Y me llama el cocinero.
Yep.
Visita, ¿qué? Ve por la paellera. Venga, que las 2 de la tarde
Yeah, I
ya
agree.
están aquí. Miren, bañador. En las chanclas. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme las chanclas y el bañador.
He hits enter.
Voy a la playa, había subido la marea. ¿Y tú?
live webcam feed of Aduria after he hits send on his TTS. Just in case you guys didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, and then what?
Evan thinks this is a known, but everyone else there is laughing too.
I didn't say I was owing you, man. I'm just saying. That's, you know. Look, you don't need to farm CAC W's when, you know. It's fine, man. Yeah, it's fine. So, nice sweater. Yeah, that's a good sweater, Duria. Aw, man. Rip old Spanish, dude. Good job, Aduria. Successfully farming. Alright, is this astral squid scary enough? Is this good enough that we can start drawing an anime dog girl for Fishy? Because if I'm gonna get fucking canceled over anything from the VTubers, it's gonna be for screwing up Fishy's character. Or actually, though, what if fuck it. What if oh my god. Wait, was it in front of me the whole time? Wait.
Playable astral squid when? Finally escaped from the basement. Great squid BTW. Looks just like Todd from the foam pit. He's very gentle.
Wait, where's... Wait. I unintentionally just did fan art of Fishy this morning. I didn't even realize it, dude. It's the same. Wait, I was just doing GalaxyGoldfish fan art, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Who knew, man? All right. Okay. Tentacles aside, bro. We have the resemblance uncanny. It's something, man. We have to do finish the design off for tonight. For tonight, we can actually finish this piece on Fishy stream because Fishy also decided that we're not using the word collab anymore. It's cringe. All right. Yeah, we're not using the word collab. I embarrassed you on stream later. What could you possibly do to embarrass me? What could you possibly say or do to embarrass me? All right, but please don't embarrass me in front of the big VTuber, okay? Alma's here, Fishy, so please don't embarrass us. You know, if I want to get in the good graces of the VTuber community, so I can start streaming on Project Evangeline. I can't have you canceling me, and I can't have her canceling me. Ashley will cancel me no matter what, so Ashley's a lost cause. But as far as like VTubers that I know, I can't, you know. We can't screw this up. The tab's working then. I'm not here. Wait, I'm only here for a few minutes, then I'm out. Not, yes. I had to reinstall everything. I tried updating my drivers. That didn't work. I tried disabling or re-enabling the Windows Ink bullshit and then re-disabling it because you sometimes have to do that shit. And it didn't work. So I fully uninstalled everything to do with Wacom software everywhere. And then I reinstalled it and it worked. So you were right, dude. I think you said that it's like a full reinstall or whatever of the drivers might work, but I'll show everything the hentai you sent me. You're not gonna show everyone the hentai that I sent you. You're just not gonna do it, Fishy, because you're not gonna be willing to take a vacation on Twitch that long. All right, you're not gonna be able to do that because you can't. You will not risk taking a vacation on Twitch. All right, because look, if I go down, I'm taking you with me. I'll be on your stream, dude. Like, don't fuck with me, Fishy. I'll get banned for less. Are you kidding? Because I have to take a vacation? What do you mean? I'm saying that you will be taking a vacation. You have a Discord server? Okay, all right, relax. Okay, chill. Okay, chill. All right. Anyway, so to finish up this design, we need to actually add those D&D elements in here. The little design additions, the little accoutrement that solidify this as a D&D character. So, like I'd said, we're only working with 4 belts here. I did say 3 belts, but Vidya did point out that she's wearing a collar. So that's something. I also want to actually include a couple of elements that are astral sagey in nature. Because like we were discussing the other day, astral sages have a certain aesthetic and a certain appearance, a certain outfit. So I need to figure out 2 things to add into this character. Thing number 1 is astral sage elements. 2 is dog. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dog girl elements. Unfortunately, we don't have this like D&D character, race, species, ancestry, whatever you want to call it, in I'm an astral sage or an astral knight. You're an astral knight, but astral knights are a sub division of the astral knights. Still fit within the astral sage culture as far as like the order of the astral sages. It's primarily an astral sage culture order thing, and then the astral knights are a subset of those astral sages that choose to walk the path of the blade, or in your case, the pointy stick. So we need to find a couple elements here to sell the I don't know, the cultural, I guess, inspirations that come from 1, the astral sage, and 2, whatever our dog girl race is, which sucks because this is the most weeby thing I've ever. Don't Gigalite writing dog girl is foreign to you, Evan? When have I ever written the 2 words dog girl together? I don't think I've literally written these 2 words together. Listen, we joke about cat girls all the time, but this is just degenerate weeb shit. Okay? Like, instead of adventure gear, you can have a bunch of chew toys and, wait, bubbles and stuff coming out of a pouch? Or ropes, bones, okay. Not even going to read that last message. I'm just not going to even read that. So I guess we need to also figure out where in Teleria... Where in Teleria are, like, wolf people come from, basically. So we've got, on the Great Telerian... We have the sort of the ancestral homeland of humans, elves, dwarves, rabbit folk, cat girls, orcs, tieflings, What else? What else? What else? What else? Oni folk. What else are we missing here? Oh, our shortkin, our gnomes / halflings, our dragon folk, dragonborn up here too. Humans. All right, where do we put? What small little crust? Oh, Rokari. Yeah. Sorry, the Rokari are up here as well. Our moth folk. Our moth folk were somewhere, I think, further off in here. We don't have. I know it says humans and elves too and shit all over here, but this doesn't matter. This shit was like a very early world map. I think somewhere in here are our moth folk. The problem is we need to name and create a canonical small little culture here of our dog folk. Dog girls give me Plainsy Shire-esque vibes. What kind of... Okay, if you were to say, like... Where would they come from? Not forests. Where could we put them? Island would be kind of interesting. Maybe not on stream, but now this alleged hentai is surfacing. It is not surfacing. There's nothing. Fishy would not. Fishy would never betray the contract of friends giving each other hentai recommendations. Fishy would never. She would never. Eldar in Scotland. You want there to be an Eldar in Scotland? So it's kind of cold. I mean, we could have the dog folk come from like the Northern Wildlands or whatever. Somewhere in there. Is that why we were drawing tentacles earlier? Okay, chill. Somewhere safer and less competitive than like where wolf girls would be. There's no wolf girls now. You officially, wolf girls had to die, Fishy, in order for your scuffed chow chow girls to live. Okay? They had to die so that your scuffed chow chow girls could live. This is important. Hold up. 1 sec. Dude, I forgot to make a hot drink for myself today. I'm gonna have to like suck up their lozenges and shit all day. My voice is already dead. Ella says that when my voice gets dead, that I sound hotter though. But she's also my wife, so I don't think she, I don't think she really has an opinion. But I don't have to talk for like a 5-hour stream on my channel, like I don't know, like 3 to 4 hour stream or whatever on Fishy's channel, and then I have stream tomorrow morning, and then I have a meeting tomorrow afternoon, and then I have D&D tomorrow night. So I'm gonna be talking nonstop between now and tomorrow evening. So I gotta do whatever I can. Sacrifices were made. Unacceptable trade. God. Is the distinction between anime wolf folk and anime dog folk, is this really that different that you would need to have both in a D&D world? Yeah. Chow chows exist in our world and we didn't kill all the wolves yet. But like, is this really a dog worth keeping around? Is a Chow Chow really a dog worth keeping around? You know? Like, I know, Fishy, I know you said you wanted to be like you wanted Runa to be a Chow Chow. You wanted to be, hold up, where is it? There we go. You wanted to claim and carry the aesthetics of the Chow Chow. What if I could convince you of a better dog than the Chow Chow to base your character off? Okay? What if I could convince you to make, instead of a Chow Chow, to make a Brussels Griffin? All right. You know, I'm just, hold on. Let me just okay. Okay. And you use my superior art knowledge to create some art. Okay. I'm just saying, man. Like, you know? Right? Like, wait, should I post this on Twitter with no context? No, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to ruin my art career. I can't. Never mind. No, what do you mean yes? With no context. That's too far? All right. And just nothing. No context. Just nothing. All right. Okay. Guys, you were here today, the day I ended my career. The day I ended my career, all right? Fox is gonna be like, you did what? Look, Fox isn't in charge of my Twitter. Fox is only in charge of my Instagram. All right? I don't think Fox has actually done anything on my Instagram. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I don't know what's good. Okay, okay. Can we not with the retweets? I get if you want to like it because you're funny, okay? You can, look, you can be funny, okay? But can you not with the retweets, please? Like, I don't need people other than my own followers to see this shit. Wait, I need to comment on Evangeline. See, look, even my e-girl alter ego is upset about this. I don't ever want to like bring up Twitter on the stream by accident. Just have to like bring it up off stream. Yeah, see, look, man. Look, even the e-girl alter ego is disappointed. Don't worry, no one follows me. Shut up. Chewie's 3D wife during a midlife crisis. Like, yeah, okay. You guys think you're fucking funny, man. Look, respect Fishy's character, okay? The galactic goldfish, I'm gonna get canceled by the VTubers, man. I'm gonna get canceled by the VTubers. I'm gonna get fucking canceled by them. Thank you, Redeemed. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. I certainly don't think I've done anything today to earn a follow, but thank you, dude. I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, so let us first think of a name for our okay, so here's the thing. The Nyathar is a joke. People don't even get canceled over legit things. But like Amma getting canceled by the VTubers, you don't even have to do legit shit to get like. Do you know how many times Connor Dog voice actors got canceled by the VTubers just for not buying Iron Mouse a cinnamon roll? Okay. Like, I could get canceled by the VTubers just for not buying any of my VTuber friends a plushie. So I'm like, I understand. I'm on. Anytime you have a flesher. You have a flesher in the periphery of the VTubers, all right? I understand that we're on thin ice here, okay? We're on thin ice, man. I can't screw up, or else I'll get canceled by the VTubers, all right? So, I'm very aware of that and nervous. This is me when you go to Japan, you'll buy me a plushie. Yes, I have already told you, Fishy. I solemn promise with you that when I go to Japan, we will do a stream, and I will go buy you a plushie of some fucking dumb thing, and you'll start crying, and we'll farm clips out of it. Okay? That is the only thing I can do for my VTuber friends, and I will do that for you. Okay? But I don't make Sea Dog money, so you gotta be easy on me, okay? So the term Nyathar was a joke. If there's one thing I enjoy about a good D&D world, it has a peppering of salt baying of memes and inside jokes into the world. It has the Pandaren of whatever your D&D world is or whatever. So I added Nyathar in as a joke. And so within the Nyathar name, we arrived at it from two directions. We arrived at the name Nyathar with the catfolk word Cathar, and the anime word Nya. And this was a meme. This was a meme. This was a joke. The entire thing was a joke. And the Nyathar are now a core component of Eldara. So whatever we call our dog folk needs to have some meme origins while still sounding like potentially a fantasy word. Okay? This is like... Actually, can you canonize the meme race? We're already canonizing it, okay? Woofers, but spell it all weird. I'm thinking if we can use the word Inu in some way, that would be best. The Borkai? Okay. Alright, that's too overt. The problem with it being like something like the Borkai or Borkali, that's actually genius, is that I feel like people would catch up on it, you know, too quickly. Nobody, unless they're in the anime weeb sphere, knows what, like, Nya means, basically. What? I'm not even saying this word out loud. No one knows what this word means unless they're in the weeb sphere. Okay? So that's why I wanted to use sort of like the word inu. Or we could also use wan. Because in Japanese, dogs say wan. Wait, Viddy, what do dogs say in Korean? Hold on. Let me look this up. What do dogs say in Korean? I can't even Google searching this. The fuck? They sure do. They apparently say this. Viddy. Because in English they say woof or bork. In Japanese, this is such a stupid. This is not the world building that World Anvil had in mind when they let me be a sage. I'm just embarrassing myself. But I'm committed. I am cringe, but I am free. Getting it as a fox or use search results would have been horrible to sort. Yeah, that's. How can we derive a fantasy race name from Inu?
Except without the hard G's, Brian. Get it together, dude.
Yeah, come on, Brian. Learn to speak Korean better. The Hua race. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, what does the fox say? Yeah, you're right. I would have been stuck on a YouTube rabbit hole for at least 3 hours. Do we just lean in full weeb on this? We could like break it up or something. Call them like the Inasu or whatever. IN syllable U. I kind of like Inasu actually. The Corgis, distant relatives of the Quarry, and okay, all right. Listen, if I end up adding in Corgis into my world, McBluff, Mendari's gonna come for me. Okay, and she's a big Kickstarter now. So she's no longer a small streamer on Twitch. She's a giant Kickstarter. So if I fuck up here, I could get canceled by a big Kickstarter. Okay? So I can't have corgis in my world, or else she'll come for me for her identity. The proud Inasu tribe from the Wupino Plain. I mean, does Inasu actually work? She is a Inasu. Oh god, that's so weeb. Does it sound like a fantasy enough word though to name an entire race of descendants from the great wolf spirit or whatever? The proud Inasu. And no, not Inuyasha. Okay, if I wanted to bring up Inuyasha McBluff, I'd wait to do it on Fishy's stream to have her start like hyperventilating over the mention of Sesshomaru. So please, you know, please don't spoil my entire plans for stream tonight. Not really? Yeah, right. Wait, not really to what? The Inuyasha thing or the thing about it being... The Inasu does sound like a good name. No cap. Okay. Totally see it being a race pick for an RPG. All right, that's it. We're naming it the Inasu. So we need some elements. Some cultural elements. Something to base our entire Inasu culture off of. Something like... I'm not just going to make a meme of collars. This is just a singular character joke. Excuse me. Wolfino, just Wolf-ino. Spelled messed up. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. All right. Soft PH. I like it. How far are you into it, Fishy? An Inasu Astral Sage. That's a lot of S's. Something with belts. So, like, I have a general kind of, like, design here for the Nyathar and for the Dusarians and for the whoever else. The Geminos. I should consult Amma on how to make a good demon, like, Oni race at some point. Because that's her entire brand, yo. That's basically the Geminos. Do you know how difficult it is to explain the Geminos to people without having art for them? Or like using anime art? They're basically just red and blue Onis, which is kind of a meme, but whatever. I have Geminos elements. I have... What are some elements we can really sell for the Inasu as like sort of a cultural, like, design language for them? Where have we not really pulled inspiration from yet that we can pull some inspiration from? We could just make them all like Slavs or some shit and have them all wearing Adidas. I don't have an Adidas wearing race yet. Could do that. They could all be like, it's kind of like how, you know, I tried to put my Ukrainian ancestry into the game through the Stone Markian folk. Well, that's only half of my Ukrainian ancestry. The other half of my Slavic ancestry is listening to hard bass while wearing Adidas. The only rabbit folk have Adidas? Yeah, but they're too cool for it, all right? It's like, these ones have to have the knockoff ones or whatever. Wish there were more yellow Onis. I like the blues a lot. I just like the blues a lot. There's not really much in the way of yellow Oni, right? Maybe I should change the Geminos to just be yellow Oni. Ooh, they're kind of gold, actually. Yeah, where is he? There we go. There's our boy. Yeah, the Geminos are basically just red Oni, mostly. Occasionally, a Geminos is born blue, and it's like a big deal. Maybe I'll have it also like a very, very rare Geminos is also born yellow. That could be kind of cool. Tattoos on the stomach is fitting. Very anime. It could be spayed and neutered. Tattooed for joke. Yeah, okay. Or bells, not belts. Oh, okay. Okay. Bells. Wait, what? If you want an opinion from outside, this sphere stuff, let me know. It looks cool, but I have no history with it. That actually kind of helps sometimes, I think. It's like when you're trying to craft a really good meme, that's like not a serious thing, but also like has the origins of memes. Sometimes out of the sphere input is valuable. Hachiko, the famous loyal dog. We're not making... No, dude, come on. Don't bring up Hachiko. Dude, come on, man. Hachiko's story's too sad, bro. We're not having, like... We're not having a story of, like, some adventuring party or whatever told their, like, Inasu cleric to, like, wait for them outside the dungeon so they could come out and get heals or whatever. But they all perished inside the dungeon. And so the Inasu cleric stayed there and eventually, like, you know, returned to the dungeon every day for the rest of her life until she died peacefully at the entrance of the dungeon waiting for her party members. Is that really the story you want me to tell in Eldara? Is that really the story you want me to tell? The rabbit folk have Adidas. Where was I? Or the Nike? No, the rabbit folk actually could be Nike. Never mind. Give it Inca parallel, lots of running and some savage stuff in their history. There is some Mesoamerican stuff referenced already in one of the human elf civilizations. Give me to cry and be sad. Yes. Okay, sorry. If you don't, I'm stealing that for an NPC. No Inasu. No Inasu Hachikos. Okay. Did you get reincarnated? It has this need to return to the temple. No, we're not reincarnating our Hachiko. We're not including Hachiko in Eldara, okay? We're not making everyone sad. Unironically, though, the Hachiko statue is actually kind of fire. People, like, actually meet up at Hachiko. It's, like, not even just an anime meme. Maybe our Inasu, like... you sort of compare the personality of dogs to sort of like cultural elements, I'm thinking maybe like very movement oriented, right? Like lots of maybe like flowy fabrics and stuff. It does kind of work actually with the Astral Sage or Astral Knight elements we've included so far. If like the Inasu are very fond of like movement and flowy fabrics and shit like that. I'm not doing kobolds, man. Kobolds are the worst, dude. I mean, you really want me to make a dog kobold? Really? How would you mix a dog and this? How would you make this into a dog kobold, bro? What are you talking about? Hard to explain with words, but I was thinking small ropes with bells attached that they carry. Some could also be part of the embroidery. Oh. Young farm girl approaches the Inasu. Misadventure, why do you stay in this cave all day? Oh, no. Because she was told that her adventuring party would be back, and she's a good girl. She's just like Yuta. No! Or just somewhat hedonistic, not selfish, just want to enjoy life to its fullest, be happy, and spend time with loved ones. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Dog rat, CJ? No, we're not bringing up rat dogs. Or if I say the word rat dog too many times, Bizzo will summon CJ in from his slumber. I don't want to do that.
Back.
So
one day, they promised me.
Oh, come on, man. We're not going to include Hachiko in Eldara. I can't do it. I can't. That's just emotional. That's emotional terrorism, okay? Not the kind of kobold, the dog kind of kobold. Wait. There are dog kobolds? Reptile kobold superior? Hold on. I need to clear this out. I need to clear this filth from my chat. There we go. There. I've cleared this filth from my chat. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Holy shit. I have cleansed and purged this disgusting comment from one of my mods, alright? I do not endorse this viewpoint of my mod, alright? Here at Electronic Blair Arts, we view the rat kobold superior to the lizard kobold, and anything you hear from the moderation team will fit that narrative, alright? We're not here to cause any drama or any war by implying that the lizard kobold even exists. So, you know. Suikoden kobolds, and I believe records of Lotus War kobolds, which are learned after playing the D-League games. Wait, what? Suikoden had kobolds that were like dog kobolds? Really? Wait, what? They look more like gnolls? And other kobolds? Well, the original kobold, like the original kobold, AD&D kobold. You all see the original AD&D kobold? There you go. That's the original kobold. So I don't know, man. These people coming in here and being like, "Oh, there's no such thing as Ratman kobold. Kobolds are little lizards." I'm like, bro, did you remember the original AD&D kobold? Because, look. Gaze into its eyes. Gaze deep into its eye. I think original kobolds were actually supposed to be just like small little gremlin people. In like, I think they come from German. Original story of kobolds. I think they came from... Yeah, stories of subterranean kobolds were common in Germany by the 16th century. Superstitious miners believed the creatures to be expert miners and metalworkers who would be heard consistently drilling, hammering, and shoveling. Some stories claim that kobolds live in the rock, just as human beings live in the air. German kobold. The original German kobold looked like... They just look like little short gremlins. More or less. I understand how they, like, descended into the rat folk because, you know, the, like, rat or mole people or rat people or whatever living subterranean whatever. But I don't know how they turn into, like, lizard people in D&D. That's weird, bro. Give fuck with the original. Leave my little wannabe dragons alone. No! They're awful gremlins, okay? I'll not have them. So I think we have enough of the Inasu elements in here. We have the flowiness. We have the whatever. What if canonically fishy absolute territory was an important part to Inasu clothing? That's an entire conversation on its own. Maybe that's a conversation best left for Fishy's chat. Because mine is all age friendly, so never mind. So as far as Astral Sage elements go, I wanted to kind of like do some detailing in some of the clothing she was wearing as well. Fuck it, let's try. If we don't like it, we can always just, like, draw over it and try again. I take back what I said, make territory canon. Got it. What do you think about cloud symbology? Clouds? I like it. I don't know how it would have originated, but I like it. I mean, like part of, I think, you know, fuck it. Sure. Part of cultural design is sometimes picking some random ass thing to make like canon and to make like part of their culture. So we could do cloud designs. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Thank you, Obitaria, or Obitaria? Am I saying that right? Obitaria? I hope I got that right. For the follow, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. The clouds actually really fits in with the Astral Sages. The Astral Sages really love clouds and floral designs. We could do that like cloud designs all the way through her stockings and stuff. And through her like boots and feetsies. Ontario, that's right? Okay, cool. Cool. Sometimes I read names on Twitch and my brain assumes I'm looking at a made-up fantasy word and then just does the thing that your brain does when you're looking at fantasy words and just sends it, you know? I always feel bad doing that with people's names, though, sometimes, because, you know, it's a chosen name on Twitch. It's important. And I worry about butchering it. Although sometimes I find out, like months or even a year after someone's been in the community for long enough that I've been saying their name wrong for, like, a year. And then you know what I do? I just don't fucking change it because that's their name as far as I'm concerned, so I gotta try and get it right the first time, you know? Everyone try and figure out. I mean, I like it, though. I think there is, like, a good balance with fantasy names, not just, like, for Twitch usernames, but also, like, places in your world or names of things or whatever, of, like, cool words that are obviously, you know, created for the setting or for the name or whatever it is, but also are, like, easy enough to decipher. And I like that about yours. Forgot the name of this character. What is her name? Her name is Runa. Her name... Okay. Her name is... Okay. Biddy, here's how funny Fishy thinks she is. Her name is Runa. Okay. As a shortened version of Aruna. So that Fishy can make a Woona joke. So Fishy is like very fight. No. Fishy is like an Evangelion title. If like we were gonna make a stream title, okay, this will be our stream title tonight. I'm spoiling it, Fishy. I'm spoiling your stream title. The stream title tonight is Fishy is not funny, okay? Fishy thinks she's funny. Fishy's a mod, which makes her automatically funny. It makes her automatically not funny. Bizzle, you're the only mod that gets to be funny. Alright? Chosen name is important for everyone but you, Ali. Yeah. I think they're a symbol of celestial mobility and emotional balance and intelligence. What does that have to do with dogs, then? Yeah, wait, what? Are dogs symbols of the celestial? Actually, wait, where's my dog? I realize if Ella's gone, I should probably be checking on Yuna. Hold on. Let me go check on Yuna. BRB 1 sec. I have to make sure my dog isn't eating a couch or fighting something. You have dog? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you left her here, Ella. I thought you left her here. Okay. All right, fine.
I have dog.
Okay. All right. Nice. Cool.
Dog acquired.
Why does it sound like some robotic video game? Oh, did Ella show you guys the pictures that Yuna got taken of her? Hold up. Let me go to her Instagram. Not now. Heaven Blur Art. No. Yuna. Where's Yuna? Yuna the Morky. Did she get her new... Oh, wait. You didn't put her new photos up? You didn't put her spring photos up? Really? Ella, why? What do you mean, man? So, where Yuna gets taken to for daycare, they do, for different, like, holidays, they'll do, like, different photos of the puppies. So, this was her, like, her Christmas photos. And Ella, like, censored a doggy daycare at certain, like, on certain days specifically, because they'll have, like, photo days or whatever. And Yuna, we sent her to daycare so much because it helps her socialize. It's like, it's really good for her, and it's worked, and nothing makes her happier than going to daycare and fighting other dogs for 8 hours or whatever. So those are her Christmas ones. That was her Valentine's Day photo. I don't know. I thought Ella was going to post her, like, her St. Patrick's Day photos or her spring photos, but I guess she hadn't gotten to that yet. So, but does this really, Fishy, does this really communicate a celestial being of intelligence and grace? Is this really a celestial being of intelligence and grace? Been for astral sages, and the emotional part is like the dog's loyalty and position to constant, or as a constant companion who's understanding and caring despite if things might not always be great. Yes, obviously. Really? What do you mean, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to suggest that she has not yet found the brain cell. This is not a dog who knows where the brain cell is. Okay? This is...
Pets channel.
Why are there so many? Why did you upload so many? Why were there so many? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, mods, can you clear this stuff out? I don't want anyone spamming the channel. Yeah. No one cares about Elle's dog enough. Yeah, can you please not? Can you please delete the message and then tell us she can repost one picture of her dog? Yeah, okay. This is... I thought this was going to be on her Instagram. But there she is, man. There she is. Intelligence and grace and beauty, Fishy. Stop reacting to it. Fishy disgust. See? I'm using Fishy's disgust. What do you mean pinned a message? A pin messages. You're not allowed to just pin every post of Yuna in here, okay? Look at... Dude, what's it like to be a streamer with a mod team that actually respects them? You know? What's it like when you ask your mods to do something that they do it? Instead of doing the opposite, in fact, of pinning it? Like... Man, I gotta... Alright. Alright. We're going back to clouds. Dude, Yuna's grown so much. What the fuck? She's grown so much. She used to be so baby. What the hell? She's like... She's all grown up, man. Look at that, dude. She's a big girl now. She's fully grown. Damn, bro. That was fast. I feel like I blinked and she was fully grown. Fuck. Alright. 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 Clouds. I export videos on a regular basis. Fight me? Okay, yeah, sorry. My bad. I don't know. No idea. Cap. Okay. Mods that respect the streamer. Do such a thing exist? Maybe. I'm gonna open up before Mod Appreciation Month. I'm gonna open up mod apps for one singular mod spot. We have the Sarcastic mod. We have the Video Up mod. We have the Rules mod. We have the Social Media Manager mod. We have the Wife mod. We have the Viceroy mod. We have the Gothic Byzantine Cathedral Dwelling mod. We have the Basement Dwelling mod. What do we have? We have the Corporate mod. I was like, wait, what's stuff? What I need is I need a mod. I need the Yes Man mod. I need somebody that I can mod that will just agree with me on whatever I say. And whenever I say, hey, let's do this, they'll say, great idea, Evan. Great idea, buddy. Let's go with it. Yep. What do you think, man? Good job, boss. Glad you figured this one out. You always do, you know? Those photos of the lady high summoner herself, yes. They're taken probably by the person that adores you. I think she does some of the photos, but yes, I. What mod are you? Fishy, you are the Uwu Squid mod. There you go. You're the Uwu Galactic Squid mod, so yeah, I don't know why you're asking that for, so okay. Come on, bro. You have a mod in Montreal? I don't have a mod in Montreal, but I do have a mod in French Quebec, close to Montreal. So I already do a French Canadian mod. I don't know, Atari, what it would be like if we had a mod that was a Sens fan and a mod that was a Habs fan. Would that cause too much conflict in the moderation team? French Quebec? Didn't I say French Ontario? My bad. Alright, this is a written list, please. Okay, dude. Mod tier list? If somebody makes a mod tier list, I will rank my mods. If somebody makes for me a mod tier list, I will rank my mods on a tier list. I will. I don't care. All right. I will do it as part of Mod Appreciation Month as the mod yearly review. I will conduct a yearly review of the mod team in the form of tier listing because I think that is the most accurate way to sort of rank your employees at a company. You know, that's and so we're gonna take the corporate structure of billion-dollar businesses and integrate it into a shitty Twitch stream. So yeah, wait, Amma, you're good at saying yes. Amma, you can't have a bigger streamer as a mod. I can't mod a bigger streamer than me, okay? Because then it just looks like I'm trying to leech. All right? What do you mean, bro? Jeez. I could be your yes man mod, though, Emma. Leech King go off. Shut up. Come on. I can't... We'll be like Mizkif and Pokemon, I swear to God. Okay, clouds. That's what we're doing. Clouds. Clouds. I forgot. Okay. I do like the idea of clouds being sort of a cultural, like, maybe like design element for them. Like, maybe we could also add in some kind of, like, jewelry or whatever. Shit. I should be doing this with Fishy on stream. Some kind of, like, cloud-based jewelry. Or cloud-based tattoos. That'd be kind of cool. Bedazzle. I'm not bedazzling. God damn it. God damn it. Does he have a good yes man? That's true. Oh, shit. Wait, you are. Holy shit, Amma. You're such a good yes man that I didn't even realize that. What the fuck? Wait. Why aren't you... Wait, hold up. There. No ads for you. Yeah, what the fuck? Alright. Sorry about the ads today, Amma. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize for the ads. You know we don't have to finish it today, right? What do you mean we don't finish it today? You told me in the private DM message, you said, piece of shit, Evan, if you don't finish my character on stream and send me a print and then hire Pochi to do a doujinshi of it, I'm never coming to your stream again. And I'm going to get Ashy and Amma to cancel you. Every VTuber you know, Evan, will abandon you. So, what are you talking about? You threatened that if I didn't... Wait, what, Dojin? Oh, okay. That's all you heard? That's what you heard from that? Was the fucking Dojin? That's all you took from that shit? Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait. Can one of my mods that has access to BTTV, can one of you add some kind of a bonk emote for Fishy? I don't care who it is, probably Bizzo or whatever. Can one of you guys just add a good bonk emote from BTTV? Already here? Okay, can somebody make a command that'll just automatically bonk at Fishy? Alright? And just be like, here's some water, cool off. Or some shit, you know? Can it be like an exclamation thirsty or some shit? You know? I've never seen a fish be this thirsty, but here you go. Looks like the water isn't enough. The cosmic pond isn't enough to quench Fishy's thirst. Here's some Gatorade and G Fuel. Alright. I dig the cloud motif. This is sick. This is a great idea, Fishy. Oh, wait. Everything's off-center. Wait, is it? No. It just kind of is. What I really want to do, Fishy, on stream today is I want to at least try and finish off as much as we can of the line work. Like the finished line work today. I know we don't have to finish the entire thing, but still. I'd like to try and finish off the line work. And let's do some kind of design work on her actual, like, sort of tabard thing. Like an Astral Sage sort of looking design. The Astral Sages do love themselves some design work. So we'll do it cloud-based. And then we'll, like, morph it or warp it to the same... to flow along the same line as the tabard. So, and it kind of comes out at the bottom. And then... Alright, so it'll be perfect, but we'll try and make it fit as much as we can. And it'll kind of like, the design will sort of wrap up into her clothing as well. So we're going to fit with the, like, celestial cloud type theme. We'll kind of do this sort of, like, almost kind of, like, old Chinese kind of mythological artwork inspiration type thing. And try and redesign it for the fantasy world Tolaria. What else could we use besides clouds? What are other imagery that maybe like a... So the way, like, on a non sort of cap, you know, discussion about how our Inasu would have come about. Basically, they would have been a group of proto-elves from Thorash that took to the wild god of the dogs or wolf or whatever, the wolf spirit, and they would have begun to sort of take on elements of their likeness. So what other elements that would they have taken from maybe like a Thorashian elves all the way into their culture of being kind of... God, I can't take this seriously, man. I can't take this seriously, dude. Fuck. I try to, like, canonize a meme, man. Waiting for the notification to appear? For what, Floof? Wait, for what? I'm so confused, Floof. What notification? What are we waiting for? How you doing, Floof? Good to see you, buddy. Wait, Floof, were you here earlier today, or did I just miss saying hi to you? When was your first message today? Your first message today was just now. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, what's up, Floof? Is stream alerts broken? Wait, for what? I'm so confused. I mean, I just heard a bang outside, Floof. So, was that you or a grizzly bear? Because where I live, don't forget, sometimes you don't know if the knocking on your front door is UPS or if it's a Western Rockies Canadian grizzly. And sometimes I just hear bangs and don't, you know, and not worry about it. Because, you know, the worst thing you can do when you live in Canada is worry about dying to a grizzly. It happens, and, you know, it's just something that's part of the culture here. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. But you can't worry about it. One of them big squirrels? Dude, I saw the fattest fucking, like, Gardola the Hutt of squirrels. Holy shit. It was on our balcony, and he was just sitting there. His little tail was wagging, and there were, like, 3... It was, like, a big, fat fucking gray squirrel, and there were, like, 3 brown or black squirrels, like, fighting it or whatever. Holy shit. It was speaking Huttese, man. It was like telling the other squirrels to bring it solo in the Wookiee. It was impressive. That should be the name of the race. Dogino, like the Doge meme plus Eno or plus Dojin. I'm not... Oh, God. We just canonized Dojinshi? Yeah, okay. Got it. Wait!
Beep beep, the Floof approaches. I subbed with Prime to try to show that I am back XD 13 months already.
What's up, Floof? Damn, dude. Oh, is that what you were talking about? Oh, shit. Okay, so this takes minutes to go through. Thank you, Floof. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the $1. Damn, dude. Floof, you are now an enabler, all right? Any degeneracy that comes from me building the Realms of Ildara is now partly your fault, so thank you, Floof. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks for being back. Hope you've been good. Hope you haven't worked too hard, Floof. Good to see you. Sometimes Streamlabs can take a bit, though, so. I remember being in awe of them when I visited. Where did you visit, Ninoy? Specifically.
Speaking of being an enabler, I followed the scent of Cheeto dust and ended up here.
Okay, true. Fair. If there was some sort of, like, musty smell to describe in the Dragon's Claim Guild Hall, it would be Cheetos. It would be some kind of, like, puffed cheese snack. That's as much as I don't like it, that is fair. But hey, you can't blame me, right? Oh shit, if I'm playing DD tomorrow, I gotta get some snackies. Wait, what am I supposed to do if I'm trying to be healthy? What is the healthy D&D snacky? Ugh. I can't think of anything. It's not it's D&D worthy, right? What's up, Rasa? Love seeing black bears and hikes when I lived in Vancouver, but thank goodness they weren't really grizzlies in that area. Yeah, I live on the other side of the mountains where we have more grizzlies than black bears, unfortunately. But black bears are cool. They're never a problem, you know. Wait, Bizza, what did you add this command as? Thirsty? Look, the cosmic pond isn't. Looks like the cosmic pond isn't enough to quench her thirst. Quick, here's some Gatorade and G Fuel. Is that actually? Okay. Okay, dude. All right. Thank you, Lord Blaze. I appreciate it. I was in Ontario. Oh, wait. They have giant squirrels in Ontario as well? Damn, rude. My go-to D&D snack has always been Cheetos. I always went for puffed cheese snack. That's always my go-to. And you know what? It's a meme, and I don't care. That was always my go-to. When I was a kid and had much more careless disregard for my health, every Friday we would get Cheetos, and I would get Starburst or some shit like that, or fruit roll-ups or whatever, and then we'd order pizza and we'd buy. Dude, how are we not all dead? Okay, so we'd stop at like a grocery store on the way home from school, and we would buy a big bag of potato chips or Cheetos or whatever each, and we would buy a 2-liter of soda each, and we'd buy some sort of collection of candy, like the big bag of Nibs or Twizzlers or whatever, or for our Americans, Red Vines. Or we'd get like the big bag of Starburst or Mike and Ike's or some shit. So we'd have some sort of like some kind of like snack, some candy, a soda, and then we'd also order pizza for dinner. And we would do that every Friday. And that wasn't even when I was like really overweight. Like, we were all still pretty in shape at the time. Was it just our high school metabolisms that kept us going? Holy shit, man. I haven't done that since I was probably like 19. I can do healthy snack is just buy kernels and make my own popcorn on the stove. So we do actually have a popcorn maker. I can make popcorn for D&D. That's not a bad idea. Wait, that's 5-head. I want to make popcorn for D&D on Thursday night. Yo. Okay. Job done. Puffy Cheetos are better than crunchy. Are Puffy Cheetos better than crunchy Cheetos? Because I agree that Puffy Cheetos are better than crunchy Cheetos, but I know that people have strong opinions on this, Fishy. Best thing in the world to carve up is a block of cheese into little cubes. That's pretty good for snackies. Got a lot of storage stuff to tuck away. My art supplies to organize stuff, and forgot to get all my mom's car before she went to run errands. Steel, you've been running errands this entire time? I'm so sorry to hear that. Make your own bread, serve some cheese, go old school. Occasionally, Ella will bake bread. Occasionally. That could be pretty good. Some bread and cheese and stuff, you know? Okay. I dig it, Victus. A class now? Alright, Fishy. Good luck. I prefer Puffy so much. Okay, fine. We won't question it. Fishy, enjoy your class. I'll see you later. I'll catch you tonight for the GalaxyGoldfish streaming experience. Yo, why am I nervous to go on her stream, guys? What possible use of nerves could I possibly have for going on Fishy's stream? What if her chat doesn't like me? I mean, I'm used to that, so it's fine, but, you know. I like Puffy over Crunch, but I also like the Crunch. Puffy Cheetos greater than Crunchy Cheetos. Wait, does anybody actually prefer Crunchy Cheetos to Puffy Cheetos? Or is this, like, universal? Was this just assumed that people prefer Puffy Cheetos to Crunchy ones? How's it different from this chat? Exactly. That's why I don't know why I said that, Dogness. Because you're worried about talking about loot things. Okay, bye for real. Okay, goodbye, Fishy. You're supposed to be gone. God damn it. She's gonna make me do like a Monster Girl tier list or whatever. My like innocent stream persona is gonna be lost. My wholesome streamer image is gonna be broken. Okay. Let's cheaty pants our design over here. How, might you ask, are we going to cheaty pants it? We're going to warp it. That's right, we're going to warp it. The warp tool never leads us astray. The warp tool is like, you know, when the bald chick at the beginning of the Diablo 4 cinematic is talking about like fighting in like Inarius' holy name. That's basically the way we feel about the warp tool here. Nice. Sick. Okay, cool. Actually wanted to change this so it's a little more asymmetrical. So it kind of has the clouds going down one side. Instead of like around both. That makes sense? All the way. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. Crunchy Sag. Wait, really? Really? Alright. I'm confused. I'm gonna need to talk to Myth about some bread. She makes good bread. I mean, That is kind of the best D&D snack, if you ask me. Puffy ones, but eat with chopsticks while gaming. That's the pro move. I have been eating Cheetos with chopsticks since the dawn of the Cheetos age. I was always ridiculed when I was playing games for eating Cheetos with chopsticks. But they didn't know, man. They had no idea how much mess you save by simply choosing to eat your Cheetos with chopsticks. And I refuse to be shamed or slandered by it. I think at some point in time, we probably will do a D&D Snackies tier list. Problem is I need to actually make the tier list first. So I doubt it's already out there. But it will be an entire stream that I spend one day. Nothing's worth in Cheetos mouse and Cheetos keyboard. Yo, true. Because once you get your mouse or keyboard Cheetos, it doesn't... like... You need to get a new keyboard after that. You can never recover from Cheetos in your mouse or your keyboard. It'll always be Cheetos. Okay, not bad. We can continue this cloud motif down, like, sort of like swooping across one side of her top or whatever. I definitely do like the idea that Fishy had of incorporating sort of a celestial cloud idea for these. I'll never admit it to her face, but Fishy's actually really smart with this kind of stuff. Her ego prevents me from saying that to her, though. Good luck, Guapo. I've done Cheetos with a fork. I am cringe, but I am free. How do you do Cheetos with a fork? How do you Cheetos with a fork? That's not even... Are you like... What kind of soggy-ass Cheetos do you have that you can eat it with a fork? How you can't Cheetos with a fork. They'd have to be like... You have to like be like soak them in something in order to fork them, right? Those are the puffy ones. You can't fork a puffy Cheeto though, Amma. How do you... Eating Cheetos with a fork. What the fuck is this TikTok?
Tell my friends why you have a fork in the Cheetos bag. What do you?
So I don't get this dust all over my controller.
What? You can?
That is ridiculous. Where did you come up with that?
I don't know.
Wait, this changes everything.
Tell my friends why you have a
What
fork.
the fuck?
And
you can eat them with a fork? Clouds could be like silver or gold embroidery, like embossed leather. I was actually thinking about silver embroidery, like, you know, because Fishy really wanted to do sort of a black and white motif for this character. So, like, her hair is going to be white. Most of her outfit's going to be black. Her flowy, you know, Astral Sage nonsense is going to be white and silver. So I was thinking silver embroidery, but I didn't. Maybe gold would look better because it's a good accent. Crunchy would require 10th level monk. You can, but does anyone ask if you should? Like the suggestion from Chopsticks from earlier. Yeah, so my dad actually bought me Cheetos chopsticks. I have them downstairs. But for Christmas, my dad bought me like here. Okay, my dad's actually funny. I don't think people realize this. Like, my dad is actually funny. He bought me finger chopsticks and a bag of Cheetos for Christmas. They were in my stocking from him. They look like this. They just like they go around. I mean, the ones that I have go around your finger. You put your finger in there, and then you can, you know. And I don't care. I've used them. I don't care what people say about me. I don't care how the internet views me. I've used them. My dad got them for me and Ella, and I've used them to eat popcorn. This is okay. The last Diablo season night that came out, which was like 3 weeks ago, I think. This is what I did, man, right here.
Why do I always comes back to Cheetos associated products?
Because you think someone's ever is like brand new in my stream, clicked my stream, they're like, oh wow, he's doing cool D&D artwork. Well, I wonder what this artist, Evan Blair Art, is doing today on his stream. Let's see what his stream title is. His stream title is doing D&D art for my friend's character. Wow, that's nice. I would like to watch some D&D character art. And they fucking join into this. Like, it's got to happen at least once where somebody nopes their way out of the stream immediately. But I'm okay with it. Like, my dad knows his son, all right? It was
Cheetos for my D&D character, Evan.
Okay, baby. Look, Steel. If that's what you want for one of your paintings 1 month, I'll do some sort of D&D related puffed pastry or puffed cheese snack for you. There you go. Thank you 100 bits. Bizzo, have a great rest of your evening. Get some sleep. And I don't know. Sleep well, Busy. Take care. Do YouTube editor things. I don't know what you guys do before bed as a ritual. Maybe you just like, comment, subscribe some random fucking channel because it's in your blood. I don't know, man. Absolutely. Okay, fine. What's going on, y'all? We're chilling today, dude. We're doing important D&D character design. People have their hands in the popcorn anyway. That's true. That is it kind of defeats the purpose, I suppose. Really. But look, the gaming chopsticks are necessary, I think. They are necessary because also you can just you can use your mouse freely with them. You don't have to worry about messy fingers or even because that is the one like downside to using chopsticks for your snacks while you're gaming is that you have to pick up your chopsticks. You have to figure that out. You have to go grab your food, put them down. But if they're attached to your fingers, then all you're doing is you're giving a little pinchy, and then you're getting yourself some snackies. Maybe I should bring out my gaming chopsticks tonight for my stream with Fishy. There is a 78% chance that when I'm live tonight with Fishy on her channel that I will have my gaming chopsticks with me. And some kind of snacky. I don't know what snacky to eat, though. I haven't had a carb in, like, fucking weeks. So, I don't know. I don't want to shock my system with the reintroduction of real food. And have it be Cheetos. Maybe we should make like an Astral Sage dagger for this, actually. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Let's do that real quick. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Stuck world building? World building what? You can chat training starts tomorrow? Wait, are you taking your first dose tomorrow? Thorkin, can we just make a joke that while you're taking this expensive experimental whatever 5-head Pepega medication to allow you to gain more mobility, can we just make relentless jokes that you're fucking juiced up? Like, can we just make constant jokes that you're all roided up and just going to the gym now and shit? Because I feel like that's fitting, you know. Try out World Anvil. I have no idea if it'll actually help me at all or if it's just a pitfall. I think World Anvil is a great tool for helping organize. I like to use my World Anvil for organization for my own ideas. And it actually, the one of the nice features about World Anvil, or maybe not features, sort of, one of the results of building via World Anvil for me is that it allows me to easily add more context to ideas, right? So if I write an article, and the article is about like the fall of the Calhead Empire, and I like reference an NPC, you can make a quick article and like link it to that NPC's name as like notes for yourself for later or whatever. And I like it. I like the tool for that kind of stuff. Is my wife made a ton of Peruvian rice with chicken and mixed vegetables? Wait, what is Peruvian rice, doggos? One thing I've really appreciated in World Anvil is the calendar and how it allows lunar tracking and such. World Anvil is really, look, they don't, World Anvil, I still wonder why they associate with me, considering I'm a fucking degen. I am not like, World Anvil doesn't pay me or anything like that. I just know a lot of people that work at World Anvil. So I think World Anvil is a fantastic tool for organization. I will say because it's such a deep tool, it has a really rough learning curve. At least I found, but I'm also dumb. So, you know, like if I wanted to be a software engineer, I wouldn't have married a software engineer. So there's a lot of World Anvil's like potency and power and possibility that I'm not using. And might not ever utilize because I'm just, like I said, I'm dumb. But I think that it's still a great tool. And I think that if you enjoy world building, I think you should try it out. I think it's fantastic. And I ain't even sponsored. I ain't even getting paid to say that, bro. I just say that anyway. So yeah, I think if it's like, if it seems interesting to you, I think you should absolutely give it the time to learn the tool, learn the features, and then dive into it. Heard World Anvil? Ah shit. Cow's here. Damn it. I'm gonna get fired now. You're gonna delete my World Anvil page. You try 3 stars, it automatically detects pronouns. Wait, what? I think I'm missing some context here, Grimwood. I feel like if I start going, I'm going to spend days locked in my room filling out every detail of a particular village in the middle of the swamp. Swamp villages are the best, though. I mean, what's the problem with that? That sounds like a great way to spend a weekend, dude. What else are you going to do? Right? What are you going to do? You gonna browse Reddit? You gonna go play Fortnite? What are you going to do better with your time than going down the fucking World Anvil rabbit hole and making articles about useless shit that nobody cares about? But you know it's there. And tell them how cool you are as an artist. Oh man. The problem is, Cow, nobody takes me seriously as a world builder. I feel like I'm on the outside of the community, you know? It's like I sometimes I get the impression that people don't some people don't like take me seriously as like a writer and a world builder because they don't take art seriously for world building. You know, they're like, "Oh man, Evan, your art's great, but like, you know, you should do some world building." And I'm like, "Wait, how's my art not world building? Like, aren't I not describing what astral sages look like and their cultural, you know, differences and shit like this by drawing a bunch of different astral sages?" I feel like I feel like I get slept on a lot. People pass me up as a world builder because I'm not writing, which does feel kind of bad sometimes. But that's okay. I just gotta show them, man. I just gotta keep going. Sometimes they underestimate me. I'll get him though. I'll get him in the end. 3 stars like World Envelope, but automatically detects names of things and automatically creates articles for you. Scabbard.com. I've never heard of that. Seems cool. Look up some of the concept art for T.S. Morrowind and help inspire me to make an entire civilization based around that art alone. Like, have you seen how cool some of Morrowind's concept art is? Yeah, dude. I think that world building through art is like that's a jam that people just don't take seriously for some reason. I worry sometimes that it's like, you know what? Okay. I've occasionally gotten a request for some sort of collaborative thing where they're like, "Oh man, Evan, you and I could work on a project together." I'm like, "Oh, sick. What's the project?" Well, like I could design this bunch of stuff and like do a bunch of like do the world building and you could make the art for it. And I'm like, "Wait, but that's what I do. Why do I need you to make the world building to do the world building for you when that's what I do through the art? What are you guys talking about, man? Wait, what? Really?" Like, what? No, I thought you just did art, bro. Like, I gotta work really hard to convince people, I think, that I can do more than just the art. I don't know. I probably don't have... I don't think if I just uploaded World Animal articles as art and a small blurb about it, I don't think people would take it seriously, though. People in town randomly go missing. Any investigations into it leads everyone to saying that X house has always been empty. What are you talking about? Literally gaslight them with the swamp? Oh, that's why I need an entire evening of World Anvil writing. Art for world building is just as important as writing. I can't start an article unless I have some art related to the article, but get a picture from Wiki Commons. Years ago, I got some art made for one of my characters, and the article finally felt complete. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I get the impression that my opinion is not really taken very seriously when it comes to world building. Not that I like really care if people think my opinion should be taken seriously for world building or not. You know, but sometimes I like enter into sort of the world building sphere, and I don't know. I get this like weird vibe from people.
I draw what the
you know?
gods actually look like, and you draw what you think the gods look like. Is that enough of an equal share of work, lol?
Yeah, yeah. That's you know, I don't know. Still, like it never really. I get when people are trying to like find reasons to collaborate on stuff, but I never felt like I'm really much of a pure artist anyway. Because if I was a pure artist, I'd be a lot better. But I spend so much of my time doing concept work and I never really understood when somebody asks me if I want to like work on a project together where they do like the concept and then I just like make the art for it. I never really understood that as like a, creative exchange, right? But hey, I just got to make him take me seriously, right? I just got to work hard. I mean, I wrote an article basically. Oh, I forgot to upload as an article. Whoops. I was going to make it... Okay, hold on. Let me do it right now. I was going to make the article, The History of Kelhat, that I read on stream yesterday. I was going to make that a article and give it to Jackie so that she can build her character off of it. But I forgot to, so I'm going to do that right the fuck now. I just have to publish it instead of keeping it super hidden. Where is it? Country works. Organization title: The Old Kingdoms of Kelhat. Let's go grab our Google Doc for Kelhat, and then we'll just upload it. I do feel a little self-conscious though about publishing writing though, because I know that my editing is really bad. Like my unedited work, I think is almost unreadable, but maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm too critical of it. Ooh. Look at all that writing, man. Look at that. That's like almost 2,000 words of writing, bro. And they say I can't. They say I can't write, man. You like your world? Want to follow it? There's not much published in Eldara yet, though. I was planning on doing a big release of the Shattered Sea, for my anniversary stream and having like the world anvil basically for entire area with the map and a whole bunch of art related to it.
Let me
being good.
Let me do it. Let me.
Dude, I don't know, man. Look. If people want to like proofread shit, like that's cool. I just don't want to ask anyone to do that, Steel, because it's like that's like a lot of work. And until I'm like at the point where I can pay someone to do that, I feel bad asking anyone to do it.
Jeez,
So.
Evan, look at all those red underlines. I can't believe you spelled worshipped with one P.
Wait, where did I say worshipped? Worshipping. There we go. Thank you. Rumors.
I'm not asking. I'm telling you to let me do it.
Wait, why does it want me to put a U in rumors? Ugh. Gross. No, Steel, stop. No, thank you for 100 bits, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dury. Thank you, Steel. All right. Draft. Did I make it public? It is work in progress. Kelhet of Lem Ashir. Yeah, fuck it. Private, public, preview. All right, screw it. Screw it. There it is, man. There it is. Let me send it to Jackie now. I just feel like I need to like view. Oh, wait, there we go. The old kingdoms of Kelhet. The Kelhet Lemashir. Before the dawn of the Eldarians, the western continent was mostly unsettled land. Roaming groups of nomads followed the stars, and early astral sages guided the people between the ancient ruins of the Eldar. Jesus Christ, I almost fell asleep. All right, I'm gonna send this to Jackie. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it. There you go. There's the article if you guys want to read about Kelhet. Where's she at? Where are my DMs at? Here's the work in progress article for Kelhet. Take what you want from. Evamble, okay.
Hey, wake up. New
Wait,
article
what?
just dropped. Ivan Bloquet.
And I'm giving her permission to invent anything she needs for the story backstory. Cool. All right. PogChamp. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Hype train. Is it hype train again? God damn it. Okay, fuck. I have this thing where I always say that during a hype train is the only time in a day when I admit my chat's funny. So, yeah, the website wants you to be British. Well, I'm Canadian, so it makes sense. We misspell everything in Canada, bro. We put U's in every word that you don't think. We put U's in armor, in honor, in harbor. We spell center wrong. We spell gray wrong. We spell so many words wrong in Canada just because they spelled it wrong in England. And we're still technically, you know, a dominion or whatever. My favorite is armor, just because I get shit on all the time about it. Right? Like, imagine seeing that. Imagine seeing that one, like, holy shit. Right? And so I type armor normally. And then I get occasionally like another Canadian or like somebody from the UK be like, Evan, actually, you might not have known this, but armor has a U in it. And I'm like, I don't care. All right? I speak American English. All right? I'm not speaking English. I spell armor Nascar. That's how I spell armor in Canada. Giddy up. I like this dagger. Kind of digging it, actually. We don't have a cloud motif on it, though. I spell like armoire. Maybe if you're in Quebec, you can get away with it. We spell all the words wrong. It's true, Blink. We put U's in everything in Canada, bro. Guys, PM you the proofread version. You can, but also Steel. So here's the problem. There are two issues, Steel. I will be honest with you. I didn't say your name, Ella. Fuck off. Steel, I will be honest with you. There's two reasons why I don't ask anyone to proofread or edit my work for me. Okay? There's two reasons. And I'm just gonna be honest. The first one is I do not make enough money as a streamer to pay someone to edit like my work for me. Okay? I'm not there yet. Right? The next expense I want to make as a streamer is I want to invest in a YouTube editor. Okay? That's the next thing. And then after that, I want to basically have 3 people working with me. I want to have a YouTube editor. I want to have a proofreader, editor, whatever, for my writing work. And I want to have a designer to help me build mechanics for D&D and Pathfinder, to help me translate ideas and concepts that I have into a mechanical wording so you can play it in D&D 5th edition and Pathfinder 2e. Okay? So I want to start publishing all of my adventures, all of my mechanics, all my classes as both a D&D thing and a Pathfinder thing. So I want to have those 2 people, and then I want to have those 3. So the reason that I don't have an editor or ask people to edit my work for 2 reasons is because 1, I can't afford it. I can't afford somebody to edit my work for me. And 2, I don't know if somebody who's willing to edit my work actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. So it might be just even worse with somebody editing it. And I have no way to know if they're absolute ass at what they do and it's going to be worse than when I wrote it, or if it's going to be awesome. And I feel like the only way I can know is if I'm hiring somebody who does it professionally. So I've had many people offer to edit my stuff for me. And I have, unfortunately, had to turn it down because I have no idea if it's actually properly edited or not. Because I don't fucking write. You know? Put a Google Doc return or rig the Friday sketches, easy clap. Yeah, okay. I need you to understand, Evan, at minimum read 100 pages a day and proofread them repeatedly. But you're like a doctor or some shit. Or you're like an emergency ER fucking tech. Or like a guru fucking whatever, dude. You save lives, not save paragraphs. What do you mean, dude? I need somebody who doesn't do anything useful in their life besides read fantasy. Okay? This is you're too high functioning to properly edit fantasy writing, right? That's no, I realistically I just feel like I can't ask anyone to do any of that kind of stuff until I'm able to pay them for their time. It just feels bad to like accept help from somebody willing to do some stuff for me, for my behalf, for no gain of their own, basically, besides making my stuff look better when I can't even pay them for their time. So, that's really the reason. So, I'm retired and I read both fantasy and sci-fi. That's pretty. You got some creds there, Blink. Not gonna lie. Oh, I started my Sanderson book, by the way. What was it called? Something of Kings or whatever? The first Stormlight book? Oh, I should tell Jackie that. What's the first book called? Where's my Audible? It's called... My library. What the fuck is it called, man? The Way of Kings. That's what it's called. Okay. I told Jackie. She's a big Sanderson fan. So, yeah, I would love to be able to get somebody to, like, proofread my articles and stuff, but it just You gotta understand how bad it feels when I can't pay them for their time. It just feels fucking awful. Unless there's some sort of equivalent exchange of something I can provide. I feel like I'm just taking advantage of somebody's willingness to help me out. You know? I'm very much about paying people for their expertise and their time. Making it, like, worth their while to do stuff. Like when I was, like, in charge of, like, design projects. Like, branding projects and stuff. I never accepted intern help. That was, like, a big thing you did, you know, a couple years ago. Is you would need extra designers for a project. And so what you'd do is you'd, like, hire some interns that wanted to work for you and get some experience. And then you could write them letters of recommendation stuff. And I always hated that. I always hated the idea of having unpaid, like, even interns or whatever. Like, if you're just in, like, an intern level and you're pretty shit at what you do, that's fine, but you know, you won't make a lot of money, but you should still get paid for your time as a reflection of the time invested. And so I just don't like, now that I'm a streamer or whatever, and people offer to help me out with stuff, it just feels really bad to accept help when I can't, you know? So, I don't know. And then I need someone to do a whole bunch of cool CSS shit for me for my World Anvil articles. But that was supposed to be Ella, but then she started a Dice Empire. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure she's almost sold out of her fucking drop that she did the other day, which is insane. You enjoying it? Enjoying what, Zibsy? Way of Kings? Yeah, I think so. It's a little hard to get through because I'll admit the narrator that I'm listening to is very dry. It's not the most animated of narrators, but I'm liking the story so far. I'm not super deep into it yet, but I like it. I'm reading it to try and learn how to write a narrative, a linear narrative, but with character focus and stuff like that. So, we'll say that Sanderson's the one to go to if you're learning to write good fantasy. But I don't know. Do people just like Sanderson because he's a good fantasy, like, creator, or do people like Sanderson because he's a good, like, writer, you know? Like, you know, you could have the greatest ideas and inspirations in the world, but if you can't, like, technically and professionally write it, then what's the point, you know? So I don't actually know if Sanderson's, like, a amazing writer or not. He seems like it, though. But yeah, I have no real comparison, right? What if someone were to make a content out of it, editing your articles? I mean, that'd be interesting, I guess. I guess it'd be interesting. To be honest, an agreement can be made. I don't see why something can be done as exchange. Well, money's nice, I'd probably spend it on art, getting art or dice anyways. I mean, I guess I could just do art for my editor. Like, do a commission every month for them. That'd be kind of fun. Or whatever. Do like a character. I mean, what would that be? Yeah, it'd be kind of fun. That clip you played sounded pretty monotone. Yeah, it's a little rough. I'll admit. I don't want to talk shit on the you know, the narrator. They're doing great, but it is a little rough. So, for what I'm used to, for what I'm, you know, and I'm a zoomer. I just want to hear fucking TikTok clips all day, as far as narration goes. So, ain't the narrator's fault. It's a me issue. Make that very clear. All right, I definitely liked Alma's idea of doing, like, silver embroidery. So I think we're definitely going to do that across her. Where all the cloud patterns are. What nobody knows is Alma's an amazing artist. That I would basically listen to her suggestions no matter what, so. If Alma says silver embroidery, we go. Maybe there's a difference between fiction and encyclopedia entries like World Anvil. World Anvil taught me I suck at articles in an encyclopedic style, but I'm pretty fair at fiction. So I wonder if I'm actually not too bad at encyclopedic writing. just conveying of information. But I think the narrative fiction writing, I think that's what I'm bad at. You're reading Stormlight Chronicles? I think so. I think that's the first one for Stormlight, right, Victus? Because Stormlight was the one that Jackie recommended me. She said, if you're going to do Sanderson, Stormlight's the way to do it. So, you read Cake Top. Ah, shit, why? Fuck, why is I still here? Damn it. Shit. I was trying to talk shit. She's too modest. She'll always say she's a small bean or some shit. All right, thanks for the look, Alma. The Gul'dan audiobook narrator, was it good? Being part of being an editor is learning how the person wants their story to be told and what they want, or how they want the information to get across. I wonder how I'd learn to write like that then. Like, how do you learn to write encyclopedically? You know? Kellett article wasn't bad. As long as it wasn't, like, unreadable, Atari. That's good enough for me, so thank you. That's like I said, it's good enough for me. I don't need anyone to, like... I don't need to win any fucking writing awards for my World Anvil articles. I just need them to be context. So you can, like... You can scroll through and just learn the basic context of what the map or the article or whatever the story is. This needs to all support the other sort of media that I either write or design or create or whatever, or draw. So yeah, so as long as it isn't unreadable, that's all I need. Obviously, it's not well written. Obviously, it's not well edited. Obviously, it's not perfect or even, like, good. But as long as it's passable, it's just... All I need is a binary pass-fail bar, you know? Could use some subheaders, maybe a sidebar with quick facts. That'd probably be a good idea. And I want to, like, make some quick articles out of, like, the article of like, King Awesome and stuff like that. I forget how to do that. There's, like, a way to make, to, like, just quickly, like, make a... How the fuck do you do that again? There's a way to, like, grab something and it pops up a little window that you make, like, a really quick little... Fuck, how do you do that again? I remember Bai Lung showed it to me at one point in time. That you can, like, select something from here and turn it into a... Oh, maybe I'm crazy. Is it insert a link? No. Oh, whatever. There's a Janet tutorial about it or something. Certainly has very strong anime vibes for me. Is that good? All right, Vicious, I want to hear more about this after your meeting. Good luck. Reading through the article you just dropped, it's an encyclopedic style, and it does get the information across well. Okay, awesome, thank you. Good. Like I said, binary pass-fail bar. That's all I'm looking for, you know? Narrative writing definitely requires figuring out your voicing because you're telling a story, not necessarily conveying emotion or only conveying information. I see what you're saying. Encyclopedic is, I guess, kind of like Lorvember. It's all information outright without any extra stuff. This is off topic from the prompt. Okay. And if you want to go on any tangents, that's another article. You can do it, but I forget. Yeah, I don't remember how to do that. But was it... Hold on. Was it the quick generation thing? Quick article... Quick content creation. King Awesome the Sixth. Use a character. Wait, was this how you do it? Through the quick? Bro was crazy, dude. Like, holy. He did a subathon once, but with souls instead of subs. Great article. What was it? Copy link. And then how do you reference something in your... No, stop. Close. There was like... Wait, what? Why did it insert there? No. Fuck, I don't remember how to do this. Whatever, I don't care. I'll do it later. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Look, chat really telling you? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. You already read an article about King Osmond. You can at the end, and then the article will come. Wait, what? Is that how you do it? You add the at right after, and then King Osmond.
King Ozzy
Oh, fuck, that's how you do it. That's right. That's right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Sick. And then you go view. Oh, shit, and save changes. Wait. Whoops. Where's Ozzy? Save. View. There he is. Oh, then I don't need to have it after. Oh, that's right. Okay. There we go. Okay, save. Save changes. View. Did it work? There he is, man. King Osmond the Sixth. Bro was crazy, dude. Like, holy. He did a subathon once, but with souls instead of subs. Damn. Look at that, man. Oh, shit. That's look at that valued article in there. Look at this World Anvil content, man. Sometimes I worry that World Anvil doesn't want to associate with me because I'm so dumb and make their tool look hard to use. Look at how good it is, man. Look at all the cool stuff you do with World Anvil. Oh shit, I could put some art in there. I could do some CSS. Damn, you know. And I want to create an article for each of the gods. These were so the entire reason why I did this whole thing was so that I could list these gods for Jackie. So I wrote nearly 2,000 words about some bullshit nobody cares about to be able to insert this small thing here about the gods. Which probably need their, this should probably be its own article. Where I just write, like, the 6 main deities of Kelhet were, and then I list their names. And then I can have an article linked to each one with art and everything about it. So, yeah. The Dark Magic CSS. Yeah. Well, Ella's really good at it, so. Ella's scared, though, because she's a software engineer, but she's still learning a lot about CSS and web and stuff. And she read something on there that, like, if you fuck around with CSS in the wrong way, you get just, like, permabanned or whatever. And she's, like, too scared to fuck around with CSS because she's worried she'll accidentally do something wrong. And get permad or get me permad because she didn't know what she was supposed to or not supposed to do. So she's too nervous to do any CSS for me until she studies up on it or whatever and figures it out. A great compromise you can make for your articles is to keep it encyclopedic style and occasionally contain dialogue between important characters or POV writing to convey your tone instead of going full narrative. I mean, I also wanted to have a bunch of articles that were in the form of journals written by a individual by the name of Felix Kerrigan, who is a adventurer and kind of like a old explorer type. So, man, Kelhet, you can learn about the fallen kingdom of Kelhet here. Okay, dude. Okay, thank you, Thorkin. Thanks for the command. That should also be for Lemashir, because like Lemashir, the entire region of Lemashir is what was formerly known as Kelhet. Oh, Jackie responded. What did she say? Wait, she said she's gonna reread The Way of Kings when all the books are out. Wait, I thought Stormlight Archives was completed. Hold up. That was why I wanted to go into it, is because I thought it was completed. Fuck. I screwed up, man. I forgot. Ah, damn it. All right, whatever. I'm already this deep into it. I already bought it on Audible. Yeah, we're already too far in. It's too late. All right, Runa. We need some extra little fancy embroidery and design here around her, the edges of her cape. Which I like the style of the cape that sort of falls from the elbows. I tried it with Star Speaker Aurelia. So I think it's going to be like an Astral Sage design or whatever. Or used a lot amongst the sages, maybe. Is a better way of putting it. And then where else can we throw some of this embroidery design on? Got around the edges. Maybe on the tabard and stuff. Drew does something like that in his outfit. Is he an Astral Sage now? He could be an Astral Sage. Is he slightly more powerful than every other class, but you don't care because you, you know, you're fine with your homebrew class being more powerful than the other ones? Because if that's the case, then yes. Yeah. You a fan of cloud embroidery, Lady Soja? I'm a fan of cloud embroidery. I feel like we need to add in some sort of some kind of like Astral Sage pouch or something. Like for her spellcasting components. Because if we go back to Rosa, let me just look at Rosa real quick. Rosa has all sorts of garbage that's hanging from her waist. All sorts of nonsense that nobody cares about, but supposedly tells a story of what it is to be an Astral Sage. Including a tiny little hourglass. Just the tiniest little hourglass with astral sand in it. She's much more in the celestial sort of like religious kind of component for Astral Sages, as opposed to the academic side. So maybe our character here would be more in the academics. You know? Adds... Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Soja. He sets everything on fire with his summoned fire elemental companion that he gets for being a circle of the wildfire. That's not overpower. That's just game breaking. What are you talking about, dude? That's just... You just burn the village down. Then you don't have anything to do for the rest of the day. Stop ruining the village. Okay? Because, like... I've had that happen in my game before. Alright, my players were like, alright, we gotta go... We've been tasked to go retrieve this item. Okay? This item from the bandits. There was like a pirate organization or something. And the players, they kind of like... One of them was like very weirdly... Like the sorcerer, she was weirdly asking questions about the item. She's like, is this item magical? And they're like, yes. Sure. And she's like, so just in case like a stray fireball lands on it or whatever, is this item like, would it melt in a fire? And I was like, probably not. You know, I think it's a powerful magic item. It's an ancient relic. And so I had the character say like, no, it's fine if you get into battle with it, you don't have to worry about, accidentally just destroying the item. It's like more or less indestructible. So you're fine. And she was like, cool. And I was like, that's crazy. That's weird. She's just like asking about if it's going to accidentally get blown up. Okay, fine, whatever. So they get to like the bandit pirate hideout. And And they just burn the entire building down. They just burn the entire building down. Yeah, they like cut off all the exits or whatever. They just got like flammable, you know, they I think it was like, it wasn't like oil or something. Oh no, it was lamp oil. And they like lit these soaked these rags and put them under the stairs of the like pirates like base hangout whatever. And then they created this almost like line of oil across the entire, because you go underneath the pirate sort of base or whatever. It's like lifted up because occasionally water goes, you know, whatever. And they spent all this time like sneaking around doing that shit, and they lit the whole fucking thing on fire, killed everyone inside, and they just went through the ashes and found the item. And it made sense to me, so I let him. So I'm a little adverse when somebody is, you know, when their entire character is like, oh, I'm a wildfire or whatever. So I just burn things. Okay. All right. Please don't ruin your DM's plans. Because I made maps and stuff, dude. I made maps. And I made art. And it was supposed to be a big dungeon. They were going to spend the entire like session and maybe the next session infiltrating this dungeon. This pirate compound, this base. And they just burnt it up instead. So I have an unused pirate base map somewhere deep in my computer archives that no one ever got to use. Such a good burning plan, yeah. One of my GMs lets me cast a 9th level fireball twice to destroy it. Count? Why, dude? There's a crater now? What do you mean, dude? The villain's fault for not being resistant to flames? True. I thought it was cool. I was going to build this entire base out of, like, the hulls of old ships. It was like whenever they had to retire a ship, they just like, basically added it on to this base. And so it was this giant, like, kind of, you know, fortress built of different ships just kind of, like, welded together or stapled together. But, of course, the entire thing's made of wood then. Fairly old wood, too. Some of it rotting. And I gave him EXP for it as well. I didn't give him EXP for every single person side they fucking murdered, but I gave them EXP for like a good chunk. Why not? The most undeserved level they've ever gained. It's kind of like when Ella destroyed the entire subterranean dwarven kingdom. Accidentally. Like the original Lion's Arch from Guild Wars. Yeah, kind of actually. More like a single building though, as opposed to like the town or whatever. My DM puts limits on the amount of times I can say, so what you're telling me is, because apparently it always leads to shenanigans. That's rough. Yeah. Ironically, my druid doesn't like burning things. Quite often goes around, helps with crops, and blesses fields for higher yield. Nerd. What do you mean he blesses crops? He's a wildfire druid. He's supposed to incinerate things. Yeah, he's supposed to like embody the ancient spirit of Trogdor. So, what is this? What is this garbage? What is this shit? Okay. Maybe we can continue the cloud motif across her back as well, like all the flowy fabric behind her. I really, really like the idea of the cloud motif in Fishy. That was really cool. And besides, I like drawing clouds. I feel like there's a better way to draw clouds than what I usually do when I'm doing ink sketches, but I haven't found it, so people seem to dig it. So I guess why am I worried? Pillow Force is so childish. We're here for the ship force. Yeah, my man. My man. Do you think you'll use it later? Probably not. I don't think it was at the standard that I... That was like a long ago, and the art and everything that I made for it was just below standard, I think, for where I'm at now. I would be too embarrassed to show it off, you know? That was back in like the early days of when I was just getting back into painting, and when I was like deciding to be an artist again. Let's take one last stab at it before I gave up on it for the rest of my life. At least gave up on it professionally. I'd probably, regardless, always make art in some way, but whether I did it professionally or not was, I guess, the turning point. What's the Dwarven Kingdom? She destroyed an entire... Okay. She destroyed an entire Dwarven Kingdom. Basically, okay, there was like... Okay, alright, let me... This was like high school, man. So there's basically a mountain, okay? And what do you have in a mountain? But you have dwarves, obviously. And so they had a city that they built. And the city was built on top of older dwarven cities. So, you know, the city basically like went down and was built in different layers. And at a certain point in time, the city was like too deep that you didn't go past like this layer or whatever. So anything down below that layer was like Monka. Like they haven't been down there in generations, basically. And they had mind flayers coming up from the deeps and like eldritch horrors or whatever. And so they had to go like scout out and map out the old city. And the old city, though, where the earliest points of it was actually built into the top of a large sort of like, I don't know, underground like lava pool where there's like, you know, it was like an underwater lake of lava. So when they come down to the lowest depths of the city, there's like where obviously the big evil Illithid is. They you know, they could see out the windows and whatnot that they were in this giant lava core thingy. Well, okay, so the Illithid, their whole thing was they were trying to make lava resistant, lava enchanted mind flayers. And they were using a slumbering deity. There's like some slumbering demon deity like asleep in the lava. And so I told them that when they looked down into the lava, they could see the outline ridges of like sort of the top of a skull and horns. And then there was two rocks with these large bony demonic hands resting on them. So there's big fire demon, you know, underneath in the lava pool. And so the mind flayers were trying to use magic from the fire demon while it was slumbering to try and like make lava enchanted demonic mind flayers. And so they had this jar of mind flayer babies at the very end. They killed the mind flayer. They went to his laboratory. They had this jar of mind flayer babies, and they were like, "Oh shit, we gotta destroy this, man." And the dwarves said the only way you can destroy the Illithid is with ice magic. We have the scroll, but Ella's character was like, she like forgot that they were trying to make fire like lava enchanted mind flayers. So she was like, "Oh, I'll just shatter the jar. Fuck the mind flayers." And she shattered the jar. But of course, what happens when she shattered the jar? I was like, "Really?" Everyone's like, And this was like high school D&D for us. So the Illithid little worm thingy start like crawling all over the place. It's kind of Stargate-esque. They were kind of like Gould. They're like crawling all over the place, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, we gotta get out of here." So as they're like running, Ella thought to herself, "Wait, I'll fix the problem. I'll take my hammer and I'll use all my paladinly might to smote the bottom side of like the main pillar supporting this place and have it fall into the lava." And so she was the last person up, and she sees the pillar like hang, the kind of like, is holding the entire structure up, and she attacks it and cracks the pillar, and so this entire bottom part of the city falls into the lava pit. And so she's thinking that it would fall in the lava pit to forever be, fallen into the slumber of whatever, ever destroyed. But she forgot there was a sleeping demon below them. So it made sense to me that I was like, what's the chances that one of these Illithid mind flayer spawn thingies mind flayers the demon? It fell on his head, and they're lava resistant. They can swim in the lava. So I said, all right, 95 or like 5% chance this happens. So I just roll a D percentile, and it came up 99. I was like, fuck. So I had them, as they're rushing through the cavern, they start feeling earthquakes and hearing the bellowing of a monstrous creature below, and they realized that they had just woken up the demon that, you know, and maybe made it into an illithid or something. So they didn't stop for a reward. They got up to the main layer of the dwarven civilization, you know, where they still lived in the mountain or whatever, and they didn't stop for a reward, man. They just kept running. They didn't even warn them or whatever. I mean, they tried to warn them, but they couldn't, you know. So they just ran out of the mountain, and when they got to, like, you know, a couple kilometers away, because they ran all day and all night, you know, I told them that they see behind them, they feel a great earthquake as the entire mountain collapses into this lava crater. And, you know, they see this, like, demonic creature rising from it that's, like, you know, touches the clouds in the sky. And that's where we ended that campaign. So they lost that campaign, unfortunately. That was one of the only campaigns that they've ever lost. And, you know, it's going to happen. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you lose a D&D game, right? It's fine. It's no biggie. So, look, man, this was high school. All right? I would never use an illithid in a modern game. All right? I would never be so foolish as to invoke Wizard of the Coast IP. Core Wildfire Druid is the fire that burns away to make way for new life. It sparks, or their spell kit is fire and healing. But the meme is that they like to light everything on fire, though, Steel. Same plot hook approaches. Yeah. I guess. Like the way you draw clouds, they're very fluffy. Thanks, dude. Like orcs? No, like ogres. That's the... Yeah. Good luck, Thorkin. Ideal, no time to explain the situation. That's... Look, they felt bad. They felt bad, too, because they had, like, 2 paladins with them that were supposed to be lawful good or whatever. And they just kind of allowed the dwarven civilization to fall into the lava, be destroyed, and maybe overrun by illithid, and maybe unleash a sleeping demon into the world that's been infected by illithid. They did say sorry. They did apologize to the dwarves as they were running through the city. I think one of the characters was playing a particularly Canadian bard. And I think he had, like, rolled a performance check to see how many sorries per second he could get out. Canadian buff. No advantage. This is 3-5. 4 advantage was a thing anyway. Or you make your own BBG? Yeah. Alright. I kind of like this design, actually. I'm digging this. What else is missing? We have our Astral Sage elements. I feel like we have our Inasu elements. We have our spear design with our Eldari rune gate on it. We have our Eldari rings floating around the spear. What else are we missing on here? She has some sort of dagger sidearm. She has... what else are we missing for Fishy? We have some embroidery. We have some design. I feel like the only thing that's really missing that I could add that I don't want to add is some sort of large pouch or bag or something. I think we decided on some kind of like a fantasy fanny pack, more or less. She's more academic. Does she have scrolls or book? Ooh. I mean, Astral Knights are fairly academic, still. They're not as academic as the Sages are. So maybe not a book, but some kind of scrolls or something? Where do we put them on there, though, without ruining the design? A Grimoire on the hip would be pretty neat. Grimoires are good. Something on the right side, maybe? Could work. I feel like it's so hard to do character designs that feel like anime Genshin characters that also still have all the information that I want to convey in a character. I know Fishy, like, said that she wants to be in my style, whatever. And she gave me references for the outfit and the costuming, but I think she still wants it to be more of like a, you know, kind of like a Genshin-y design as opposed to like one of my characters. Not that she said that, but I just, from what we were talking about, I don't think she wants all the, like, the bullshit that I put on my characters or whatever. I think she decided it was a fanny pack on her back, so you can't really see it. Yeah. How does it work with the tail? Wait. Yeah, hold up. We didn't talk about this. Rumor could be cool. Look on the side. And for Astral Sage and Astral Knight Runic Knowledge. And then I wonder if how that would attach if she'd have it around her. No. Maybe just attach it to the belt. Fanny pack sits above the tail. How does it sit above the tail? That has to be wrapped around her, like, her actual waist instead of on her hips. Cleavage of holding, true. I feel like if it was higher than her hips, you would see it the fanny pack. It was like around her actual waist. But that interrupts the silhouette of the character, which I don't want to do. Not that her character is particularly thin, as she did describe her as wanting to have thigh squish. Which I will say is the only time any client has ever asked me for their character to have thigh squish. Like, working with Fishy has been an eye-opening experience for me, man. I feel like I am a changed artist after. Tail of holding sits on the tail. Yeah, you see the problem? There you go. These things we have to decide for this character that are so not usually what I have to worry about for... I asked for thigh squish yet? You indeed did not ask for thigh squish. Guapo, what are you doing? What is thigh? It was like one of the two things I asked for. Okay, I'm sorry. I just must have blocked it out. Yeah, look. I'll explain on the Fishy stream. Yeah. Need something for the BUG to grab onto. Yeah, wait. Steal. No, steal. Bonk. Bonk emote. Try like a cloud tattoo design. Cloud like markings across her body. Nah. There's so much design going on with the clothing. I kind of want to leave the like bare skin as kind of like a negative space. It's important in designs to have negative space, I think. We need something more going on down here with her boots, though. You know what we'll do? We're going to cheaty pants this. Actually, maybe we won't. Maybe there'll be no cheaty pantsing. I don't know. Do some like extra kind of like almost decorative metal. Kind of replacement for armor or whatever. Because, look, the Astral Knights are still armored. They still do wear armor. It's just not in the form of... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go asymmetrical on this. You know what? Fuck it. I was going to copy this over. I'm not going to. Screw it. The character design is whimsical enough that we can do some serious asymmetry on it and not look out of place. So fuck it. Yes. Good. Dumb little design elements that nobody wanted is the hallmark of my art, I feel like. Oh, we also have to kill her shoes, I think, too. Fishy wanted her toesies out. 3 more belts in those boots? True. Yeah, true. On leg, wait. I should have known better than to expect otherwise. What does the belt do? What does this belt do? Still, this one in particular. This belt, so this belt, so anyway, the armor is asymmetrical, which is more interesting, I feel like, on characters like this. We don't have to worry about, yeah, you know, yeah, cool. Glad we have the stock. Nice. Good job, guys. All in all, productive. Mm-hmm. Man, the clouds are just so nice. Man, it just feels like there's so much like missing detail from what I usually do, you know? It feels like unfinished. To help her lagging? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. No, you get it. Style points? Yeah, okay. I have the same sort of problem with Star Speaker Aurelia. I don't know how to do like these like costumed characters. I don't really know how to draw them as adventures. It's like either the character has costume and they're doing what they do and they sort of fulfill a purpose, or they're adventures and they have like an outfit that represents that and reflects that. So maybe this is good practice, actually. I will be doing some adventures soon, though. As I am almost getting to the point where I'm finishing up all the things that I need to have done and owe people and whatnot, which is nice. PogChamp. All right. Expect to see this as a paid outfit in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, we could sell Runa's outfit in the in-game shop. We could sell her outfit in an in-game shop, and you get her outfit and her hairstyle for $20. That's true. D&D Cosmetics, man. Perfectly legitimate fantasy workwear. Yeah, got it. Would be streaming any of your D&D games? The plan is to eventually. The problem is that my party that I sort of play with is not really super interested in streaming, and I'm right there with them. And for me, streaming a D&D game would have to be first and foremost a piece of entertainment, and secondly, a D&D game, right? And so finding people who are sort of on the same page of that, or as you with that, you basically are limited to streamers, right? Because streamers are the only people that really understand how to take an activity like D&D and make it entertaining and fun to watch. And streamers understand a lot more about the sort of the nuance that comes with making a D&D game interesting to watch from a third perspective as opposed to being in the game. And I don't want this to sound like I'm trying to call anybody out or any other D&D streamers or whatever, but I really feel like there's a problem with the current format of D&D streams. I feel like a bunch of people with their camera on talking about D&D, playing their game, is like a really bad format in the long run. I think it works for Critical Role and some big shows, but I think that a lot of small streaming, it works for some small streamers as well, too. But I think for the way I'd want to do a D&D game and the way I'd want to run it, I'd want it to be more active as to what's going on the screen. And I wouldn't want to linger too long on just a bunch of people on camera awkwardly sitting there waiting for their time to talk. Which is inevitable. It's not a thing that like, oh, well, this stream does that, so it's bad or whatever. I got lots of friends and lots of, fantastic people that I know, streamers and otherwise, that do that kind of D&D game and it works for them. They have a lot of fun. That's a little boring for me. I don't think I could do that. So I have ideas on how to make it work. One of the first games I want to do is I want to do a short little few episode adventure with some of my VTuber friends as characters in the D&D game, because I think that there is something about VTubing that actually allows for a lot more of a interesting experience when you're watching character acting in like a game like D&D or whatever. And I've got a couple of friends. I've asked a couple of them if they're interested, and they've said, yeah, sure. So it's really, at this point, it's just a matter of me getting my shit together and actually doing... Because part of the problem, too, for me is there's also an expectation on me, if I'm running a D&D game, that I have all of the art assets done for it. That I have all of the... That I make all of the character art, that I make all of the world art, that I make all of the magic items and tokens and maps and whatever. There's like a bit of an expectation that I do this or whatever for my game. So I feel like I there's so much content and assets I need to make for it. That's just it's a lot. So what I was planning on doing is I was planning on getting a couple of groups of friends together that are like other streamers and want to actually play a short D&D game. Because I also don't think the format of like, oh, we're gonna play D&D every week for the next 3 years and that's gonna be our campaign. I don't think that's very good. A very good way to play D&D on stream or as a podcast or whatever. Again, it works for Critical Role, but even then I find a lot of people are kind of like bored with things in Critical Role. So it's like if you're not a big fan of Campaign 3, which it seems like a lot of people aren't huge fans of the characters in Campaign 3, you're basically just waiting for Campaign 4. And if you're waiting like a couple of weeks, that's cool. So I think what you sacrifice in the long-term story, emotional, whatever, the thing that you sacrifice by not having your like 20-week-long campaigns is way more useful as short games, so that people aren't really interested in the characters' backstories, or they don't really dig it or whatever. There's a new adventure, and they don't have to you don't have to get into Critical Role Campaign 3 and watch like 50 episodes to catch up. You're only ever like 1 or 2 episodes behind, because you know that each game is only going to be 4 or 5 episodes, and you might have the same characters going through, but at least the campaign has like a start and stop point of like, we got new characters or a new story or a new something. So if you don't know what the fuck's going on, you don't know these characters, you don't know any of this shit, you can start at any of these points every 5 or 6 weeks, every 4 to 6 weeks. There is a new starting point for the adventure. So yeah, you have a bit of a hard time with these big long arcs, but I think there's ways to do it. I just, don't want to fucking spoil it to make it interesting. So like the big reasons why I don't stream my games is because, one, I don't want to stream my weekly games with my players. It makes them uncomfortable, and like it should for the average person. To have people watching you when you're playing D&D, like a lot of people you don't know, you can't like interact with them, you can't see them. For a lot of people who aren't streamers, the experience of streaming is weird. Like for our D&D campaign going forward, I'm going to always have my camera on probably when I'm playing with them so that they can see me emoting and see me reacting and see me do this kind of stuff. But some people are like, oh, but is that weird if like you're on stream or you're on camera but your players aren't? You don't know what they're doing? It's like, not really, because as a streamer, you're used to that. But if you're not used to that, when I first started streaming, it was so weird. When I say something, like I have no idea if I'm being funny or not at any given time. I have no idea if I'm being interesting or not. I was reading my story yesterday for like 10 minutes, and I have no idea if people were fucking resident sleeper leaving or if they were like super into it. Back when I first started talking about big world building ideas, I always thought that people hated when I talked about big world building ideas or storytelling because my chat would just die, just immediately stop. And one of my mods actually said, Evan, it's not that your chat isn't interested, it's that your chat's listening to you. So don't think because you're seeing like the like lack of engagement that it means you're doing something wrong. And these are lessons you figure out as a streamer that you don't know intuitively as a person when you first starting streaming. So it's like really weird to not get that kind of feedback. Like I could fucking land a joke and be like, oh, 2 muffins are in an oven, and one muffin looks at the other muffin and says, boy, it's hot in here, and the other muffin looks at him and says, oh my god, a talking muffin. I have no idea if that farm kept W's. I have no idea if that was funny. I don't know if somebody snorted slightly, cracked a smile, shook their head, whatever, but you just have to sort of trust that you're hilarious as a streamer. And you have to do the same sort of thing as a DM. You have to trust that your players are into what you're doing. And so if you're a player, though, and you're not a streamer, you're not used to this kind of shit. So, yeah, what's up, Samurai? Okay, thanks. Thanks for the snort. Thanks, bro. Thank you for the tier 1 for 20 months. Thanks for snorting at my joke. I appreciate that. That's all I could ever ask for. So, Samurai, I wrote a new World Level article. I published a new article, a shitty in progress article. It's almost 2,000 words, the longest article I've ever written. Hope you're proud of me. So yeah, that's the problem with players streaming is that they're not used to it. It's fucking weird when you're streaming. You don't like have people responding to you. So I don't really want to do that with my players. And then yeah, I think that the best thing I could do is ask some of my friends that are sort of VTubers to do a game that I have a really fun idea for. But I have like 3 people that I think would be that have said they'd be interested in it, and I'd want to do it with maybe like 4 or 5. Maybe it'd be fun with 3. I don't know. So I will be streaming my game soon, and what I want to do is I want to stream the adventure that is the adventure that I publish. Because that's a big thing for me, is publishing a Realms of Eldar adventure for people to like look forward to every like couple months. Because I want people playing in the world. I want people interested in the world and engaged with it and playing in Eldara and having fun, because I feel like you care a lot more about a new release or new content made for something when it matters to you, when you play in the world, you play the game, you play the whatever. And so I want players to be able to, or like people in the community, viewers, players, whatever, to be able to create a character in Eldara and play through an adventure with their friends if they want to. And so what I wanted to do is whenever I finish the next leg of the adventure, I'd want to run that adventure for a bunch of people on stream, for a bunch of friends of mine, whether they're either D&D streamers or, my mods that I know that stream that are like good in front of the streaming sort of space, but not necessarily full active streamers. You know, like Eiley and Fox are both great streamers, and they stream a lot in the past. They just don't stream that much anymore, but I know they'd be good on stream, right? So I could do it with even like people that aren't streamer friends of mine. But I want to run through the adventures. People could, like, if they don't want to play it, or they don't have time, or they don't have the interest to play it, they could still see what the storyline of Eldara was as it's unfolding as a community. It'd be a lot of fun. And then that way, if I'm releasing a proper adventure, I'm going to have art for it. I'm going to have maps for it. I'm going to have assets for it. So I don't need to make assets for the game and then assets for the adventure that I publish. It's just one, right? It's just one kind of whole thing. So I feel awkward unmuting to laugh. See, that's the thing. I don't like muting on Discord. That's why, like ideally if I'm playing with people online, I prefer that we're just like on voice activated in camera. It's more natural. But some people don't like that. They like to sit there and, in their nerd cave in front of their computer goblining. And I respect that too. Ella's like that. She doesn't like to be, she likes to be on push a talk, but I don't know, whatever. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chat. I'm sorry. Hold up. Wouldn't mind listening to the background as a podcast though. I appreciate that. Like that kind of feedback does make me more likely to do this in the future. So, in general, tables should be able to play without having to worry about a camera. Yeah. That sucks, deal. Just making it in MS Paint will be beautiful. I can't make stuff in MS Paint, Emma. I'm not good at making MS Paint art. I tried for 32 years. Would be surprised if there was a campaign for. I'd say people are attached to Critical Role despite it being D&D, not because of it. Interesting. Okay. A group of charismatic and talented people who are playing something that is relatable. True. We're listening because it's so interesting. Yeah, I just have to have confidence in sometimes when I'm monologuing about stuff nobody cares about that they are interested in it. You know, as opposed to just tuning it out. Fishy's not in chat. I think she is at school right now in classes. Scheduled time for streaming this evening is at 6 p.m. my time, so it's 5 p.m. Pacific, I believe. I think 7 Central, 8 Eastern, or whatever. You mean it's weird when you have to delay your laugh to act or push to talk, and then you're now precisely conscious of how high pitched it is? If you're on push to talk, sure, you have to be aware of that. That's, you know, or if you have really bad audio, like that's another reason why I don't want to do it with a lot of people, is because like nobody in my D&D group has good enough audio that I'd want to play D&D with them on stream. None of them. Nobody in my D&D group, not a single player that I play with in my personal group has audio good enough that I would let them on my stream. That's something that I'd be like really bitchy about. Where it's like I might have a friend that's like, "Oh, yo, I'll be on your D&D game or whatever. Yo, Evan, let's go." And it's like, "Great. So do you have a real mic? Do you have good audio in your, you know, whatever setup? Do you have, you know, cuz like which does suck. It's fine when you're in a D&D game and your friend sounds like they're on their fucking phone or whatever on Discord. And it's annoying, but like you just deal with it because you're playing D&D and you're just having fun chilling. But as far as a stream product that I'm sort of putting out in the world, I'd want it to be really good audio for everyone, which is why I think that it's one of the reasons why I would limit it to other streamer friends of mine, because other streamers typically put that time in to like make sure they have really good audio. The person that I know has the best audio for not being a streamer is actually Sir Cobalt. Sir Cobalt has incredible audio. And he's not a streamer. Everyone's always so surprised when they got on to Discord with him. They're like, "Oh shit. Wait, your audio is so good, man. What the fuck?" I don't know if I have time to make dinner or the family needs to go hungry. Yeah, stream starts in 4 hours from now, so it's worth when you throw a joke in the abyss. That's fair. That's fair. How all these D&D players are techies and have shit audio setups, I don't understand. I don't know, man. I think also it's like Dashto has a good audio setup. He has like a good microphone, good audio setup, but he doesn't believe in things. So I actually have I can show you what Dash's apartment looks like. I can show you what Dash's apartment looks like. Actually, I have a. So this is Dashto's apartment. So the problem is that he has great audio, but he doesn't have anything in his house that can you know, absorb echo. So you know, so you have to have these things. You gotta figure it out, man. You gotta put some fucking panels on your walls, you know, some of those styrofoam things that people try and do to make them feel like they're real YouTubers. So it is a problem because you don't want to put out a stream with bad audio, right? That costs $300 to get an acceptable headset. I don't know if there's a single headset that has good enough audio. You know, I think. Look, the Amazon. I'll show you good enough audio. How much is good audio? Good audio is, this is Amazon.America. Good audio is $100. Good audio costs $100 and about 30 minutes of time spent making, you know, optimizing it with whether it's like using a program like Voice Meter or something like that. You can get great audio out of a very shitty microphone. Yetis and Yeti Nows are not even bad microphones. They're great microphones. You can get great audio out of this if you put some time into like downloading a free program that you can use, or some kind of like a mixer. Or like I put a bunch of filters on my audio to make it better. I have a limiter. Like the filters I have in my audio are, I have 5. I have gain, a compressor, an expander, a limiter, and a VST plugin. Right? So I use like, yeah. So I use a couple things. So you can do that all outside of Streamlabs. And you can spend like 20 minutes figuring out your settings to make your audio sound really fucking great without spending getting a proper, I don't remember what the term is. XLR, there we go. Supposed to have moved my Shure XY mic pair away from the piano to play D&D once a week. No, you're supposed to put up paintings and shit in your home, Dashter. You're supposed to put up shit on your walls. You're supposed to put stuff up that absorbs the echo. All right, you're supposed to own things, Dashto. I want you here. We're gonna go shopping for Dashto. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go shopping for Dashto real quick for his apartment. Let's see. Shop. Let's do... No, get out of here. Brands. Let's go Star Wars. Shop all Star Wars collectible. Oh, wait. Busts. Life-size busts. There we go. All right. So if you get a shelf, Dashto, you get a shelf and you get 5 of these life-size busts, you know, that could work. You go to statues. Where's some life-size statues? More than $1,000. Let's check that. Let's see. Yoda in bronze. Luke Skywalker, R2-D2, and Grogu. How big is this? 1/4 scale. Okay, so if you fill up your apartment with you know, things like this, you know, if you get a couple this one, get this one. Get the 1/10 scale deluxe Jabba the Hutt, complete with Salacious B. Crumb and tank of whatever the fuck he was eating. I forget what those are called. This is only, where's the picture? Plus 12 more. There should be a picture with a person for scale. There we go. So it's not that bad, right? It's only, you know, it's only 12 pounds. You can put one of these in your house. If you can spend between probably $20,000 and $50,000 in Sideshow collectibles, I think it would improve your audio. Dash though, if you wouldn't mind, you could put the Mando bust on top of your piano, like, you know, where you would normally have like you normally have like a bust of Bach or something. You could just do a Boba Fett. Yeah, instead. What do you think? And then your audio would reflect off something. You know? I'm just saying. You could do a Ray Park as Darth Maul. And then people could come over to your place and be like, "Yo, is that Darth Maul?" And you're like, "No, that's Darth Maul." Right? Think about how smart you could feel correcting people. You could be almost as smart as when I pronounce a Japanese word in, you know, an English way, and someone's just like, "Evan, that's not how you pronounce Sakura. Okay? Please don't pronounce Sakura as Sakura. Please, if you don't mind, Evan. You learn to speak Japanese. You could correct people and feel superior in that, you know? You could do that. Office decor and houseware. You could get a grav charge magnet for your fridge. You could get a Darth Vader hand magnet to go on your fridge as well. Restraining bolt magnet. You could just magnet up your fridge. Yeah, there's a lot we could do for your audio, man. 3D printer, make your own. You could get Ella to 3D print you some of that stuff. You know? These are suspicious shapes. Alright, calm down. Going marble? You're looking for Kenobi. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Not Maul. But Maul fighting Kenobi. Got it. Why are you here? Ooh, you could correct people. Just think about it, man. Congratulations on your stream thumbnail. Oh, God.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Why is Stream Topics cursed today? Jackie, calm down. Jackie, look, no, Jackie, don't give me the bits. We're trying to figure out what. Give your bits to Dashdo so he can buy life-size busts for his house to give him better audio, right? So things will actually reflect off the walls. All right. God damn it, Jackie. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jackie, I was just talking about how bad our D&D group's audio is. And so we were just complaining about Dashdo's audio because he has nothing in his house. What do you think? He's got 1,000 bits though. Audio? Heck yeah. Wait, what am I supposed to look in Stream Topics? Stream Topics is cursed today. I think it's worth the Cheeto. Is this the Molar keyboard? Oh God. Okay. This is my stream thumbnail for the rest of Twitch. Intended. Tooth keyboard is the worst. That is pretty disgusting. Okay, for noob question. All right. Present your noob question. What is it, Jackie? How can I assist you with my noob answer? While I draw Fishy's character. Oh, Jackie, this character is for the friend of mine that I asked you to grab the Gun Buddy in Valorant code for. So, which, by the way, she still talks about it like every stream that she streams Valo. So, thank you again for doing that for me. It basically made her weak. And still does. So, that's what I'm doing the character for right now. Is it possible for me to create a character on D&D Beyond fully without rolling? Since you mentioned you wanted to roll live on Thursday. Can you change your stats later on D&D Beyond? Because you could just do like a basic point buy thing on D&D Beyond with your character, or set all their stats to 10 or something like that, and then you could roll them off. Because if you can change it later, then yeah, you can just create your character, and you just won't know how good your abilities are when you add like, when you add your modifiers, or whatever. Because it'll change all that all automatically, right? And then when you go to export your character from D&D Beyond into Foundry, then it'll just export with whatever. Actually, does the Foundry module, does it constantly does it update all the time, or do you have to like export it or import it? It's like if you change your character sheet on D&D Beyond because you level up, do you have to like re-export it back into Foundry? Or do you just like make it in Foundry, export it, then you have to level up and stuff in Foundry? Because that would seem kind of annoying, but maybe you can. I don't know. What's it, Mugs? Everything should be changeable, yeah. Used to be automatic, but the VTT assets thing isn't working. Then I have to do it manually. Oh, okay, so you just have to I guess, update it every time you level up. Probably it. I guess you could just try making it in the character sheet in Foundry. I'm just not familiar with it. Yeah, I mean, like Foundry or the D&D Beyond thing that you had that exported or whatever was really nice because, you could like it already added all of like your powers and traits and whatever in there. So, yeah, I think Thorkin's a pretty good Foundry guru. I don't remember if Thorkin. Which one of the mods was a Foundry master? Was it Thorkin? I don't remember. New to D&D, any tips? Mugs, have fun. Don't worry about it. There's no no tips to be had to the game. Jackie, thank you for the sub to Mugs. I appreciate it. Mugs, whatever you're doing, playing or GMing, there's no right way to play it. Thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. There's no right way to play D&D. There's no wrong way to play D&D. Whatever group you start with, whatever group of friends that you start playing with, they will welcome you into the game and teach you what you need to know as you go. Just don't worry about it. Don't stress. You're there to tell a story and have fun. I'd say any general tips though is maybe try and what's the word I'm looking for? Integrate your other players, your other friends into your story as much as you can. Give them opportunities to shine, and yeah, the best thing you can do as a new D&D player is to be a team player, and try and highlight your friends, and don't be shy to invite them into your stories and ask them if they want to have a part in it. So, built D&D Beyond, but Foundry I've only used once. Okay, so one of the mods, I don't remember who, might have been Cobalt then, was a Foundry guru. A master. Operator in Roll20. Yeah, we got away from Roll20. I don't love Roll20 for a lot of reasons. And Foundry is just so powerful that I'm blown away by it, honestly. I'm like completely shocked by it. I think it is Cobalt. I think he got into the weeds on it and went super Pepega degen mode learning about it. Okay. Before we finish, because I want to finish the design before we go to Fishy stream tonight and get it done and good and taken care of. I suppose what we'll do for her staff is, or her spear, is we're gonna have it floating behind her. We're going to enlarge it a little bit. And actually, hold on. We're going to copy it. We're going to paste it so that there's just a version of it that exists on its own. And then we're going to make it go lengthwise across her body behind her. Because she's sort of levitating everything anyway. And then we'll kill all that. And we'll kill all that. And then she can kind of have it, yeah, floating behind her. Cool. Cool. All right. I'll have a little Eldari rings, but actually, maybe we won't put the Eldari rings on there. It kind of muddies around with the fingers, so makes it a little bit too messy for me. The point is that her spear is or design is visible. The most important part here. And I think this is the design we're going to go for tonight. Sick. There it is, dude. Then we'll finish it off on Fishy stream, or at least try to. Yeah, so Jackie, I did a stream with one of my friends who came onto my stream. She's another streamer, and she made a character for Eldara. So we talked about it on stream, and I did the basic design. And then tonight I'm going to be on her stream tonight, trying to finish the character design off and do proper sketch layer and stuff like that. This is just a very quick sketch version for our concept, and then I'll try and drawing it out properly tonight. So. You don't have crippling module addiction? Are you even using Foundry? There's so many modules that I gotta peruse through them and actually find, I gotta figure out Foundry base. I haven't had a chance really to figure out Foundry as a base tool yet because Jackie helped me out and she gave me a whole bunch of modules to install for quality of life stuff. So I don't know what Foundry what tools I'm using that are base I don't know, Foundry and what tools are like the modules that Jackie installed for me. But I got to figure out what I'm working with and then figure out what there are mods for, because there's an insane amount of mods. Thank you, Lord Talladega. Wait, we're talking about steel? Looking through our spells? Note, wait, note the attention to detail in the absolute territory. Look, we're... Viddy, chill, dude. Chill, bro. Got to run a meeting. Take care, you guys, later. Can't wait for the game tomorrow. I'm going to be ambitious and try to have all my tarot cards printed by tomorrow night. All right, Jackie, enjoy your meeting as best you can. And, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for 1,000 bits, dude. God damn. One of these days, Jackie will stop by the stream without dropping bits, and I won't feel guilty. Talking bugs, they were ignoring me. I was talking to them. Oh, Steel, I have no idea if you're talking to me or somebody else if you're not adding them. Because, yeah, so, sorry. That's why I popped in mid conversation, missing context, but I thought maybe it was what you were doing, so. Thanks for trying to help out, Mugs. There's always something that I love about the D&D sort of sphere of players, where we all know the game is so like difficult and arcane to learn. That whenever there's a new player, I find that they're a lot of times shocked by how willing to help them out other players are. You know, it's because I think we all have an appreciation for how difficult D&D is to learn if you don't have somebody like helping you out with it. So people are very like open. I always like that. Something I think is like very special and unique about D&D and TTRPGs in general. Okay. I kind of want to kill this piece of fabric here and just have it really showing off the tail and then have the asymmetry of the other one. I've been thinking about that all day, staring at this. That's better. I like that. Because there's also more movement, right? Because the hair was supposed to kind of create like an S curve, where the hair goes down one side and the tail comes out the other. And there's supposed to be like a directional, like sort of a cross-by direction from this S curve and this. There's supposed to be some symmetry, kind of creating some weight, like this in the character. That's why all the cloud designs like swoop down like this, and then we kind of get that nice like windy, wafting fabric on the right side as well. And the other one was just kind of like hanging down. I don't really like it. So this is better, I think. Only problem is we need to do more of the detail in the tail. See, I don't talk about composition on stream because nobody cares, but I think about it all the time. Sometimes I feel like there's a assumption that it's not something that I like consider with character designs. They're just all informational, but I try, man. I try my best when I can. All right. Solid post for sure. Thanks, Victus. I don't usually do characters like levitating, which is like weird not to have like a ground underneath them, kind of holding them up. But I like it. I like the vibe of a character like floating and levitating. There's also like, it's kind of like, instead of doing her feet as sort of grounding her, her hands kind of do. Like one hand is kind of out to the front, the other is kind of out to the side. There's like, kind of like a superhero like pose from it. I don't know. They used to do kind of cool things with the legs, like have them like kind of bent in maybe an unnatural way that you wouldn't have them bent if they were like standing or whatever. So hard luck looking at the feet. Are they pointed? I think you pulled it off well. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, cool. Then we are good for the day. We've got the design done. I'm gonna work absolutely solidly until 6. No breaks, no time off. Fuck that shit. Probably not on this. I have some other stuff to do, some Patreon stuff. I want to get ready so that the Patreons are being sent out at the beginning of the month instead of the end of the month. So I really want to work hard and get April's sent out early. I'm pretty excited. I talked to a bunch of people, and we're gonna be doing maps for March and April, which I'm really excited about. And I think the Lemashir map is going to be April. So, and then I think for March I really want to do the probably the Northmark map, which is cool. I'm glad people want maps. I think it's cool to send out maps. The Pegas are gonna have a large and a small version of the maps though, which is kind of weird, but I hope they're okay with it. I send me DMs, Evan. Just heads up. All right, hit me. Cool. Then I will be live.